You heard nothing. Absolutely nothing. Good God, it's only Monday and I'm already exhausted. When does the next weekend start? Like in 4 days? Good God, I want it now. Hello, everybody. Let me just have a quick stretch. Zaroff! Hello there. Simrock, charge! No, I'm way too tired for that today. I'm way too tired for that. So Welshie, hello there. How are you doing? There we go. Sorry about that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Shall we press the button? I think it's time for the button. Let's press the button. Good evening, Twitch! Hello! I am tired! And welcome to Bolt Viking. Now, how does it go again? No, the other way around. Welcome back, everybody, to the continuation of being tired in Pyanodons. There we go. That's exactly how we want to do this today. Yes! Let's see. We played this last time on Tuesday, and then at some point in time the last week, it just kind of burned down. And then I kind of lost track of everything. I didn't even do the recap episode yet. If you have not read the schedule update yet, I will do the recap episode after the stream today, and it will probably consist of the last 2 or 3 streams, I think. We will see what we have to do. I still have to compare it to the previous episode we have released, and not only that, we will probably also be cutting down for this week and maybe next week on the YouTube content a bit, because the schedule is currently growing over my head, and I just don't have the time for it, which is, of course, a little bit annoying. Maniac! Hello there, how are you doing? Basinjo, hello again if I don't say hello yet. Simrock, how are you doing? Zaroff, Arian, hello there. Kalimsarai, wait. Oh, call Mr. Sai. I think that's what's... there we go, call Mr. Sai. That's probably the correct way to do it. Mr. Washington, how are you doing? I'm already feeling like I'm getting sick again, but I think that's just the work stress at the moment. And the funny thing is, it's actually not that stressful, but still somehow it weighs on you like a bit, coming from above, coming like, yeah, we need all of this, all of that, all of this. And now that that is done, hey, remember this task you completely ignored last week? Yeah, those are important right now again as well, because, well... Nobody kind of knows that last week you've been busy on other stuff, so everybody now wants their stuff done by today. And you go like, yeah, you know what? I don't give a fuck. If things are burning, let them burn. I don't care. Basically, the same way we play Pyanodons, the same way we play Factorio. If we just want to put down a belt, we put down a belt. We don't plan, we do. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. And my class is the first 15 hours. He likes it so far. Probably. Good, 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 good. So when did we leave it off last time? Last time around, we were kind of thinking about and sketching out and planning the big coke making facility. And if we go all the way to the north, you might already notice I did boot up the game like an hour beforehand, and I did already start making the automated screens that we need, the pressure pumps that we need, the secondary crushers that we need, and also the oxygen furnaces. Where are they? There they are, the oxygen furnaces, and also a couple of oil burners, because I'm pretty sure we are going to need all of those. Then, not only that, we should also probably add more salt to this machine, because power over here is not stable. So let's maybe start off with that real quick. Let's just dump our inventory like over here. There we go. Put that in there. Put that in there. And that in there. Pick up the salt. Hope we don't get hit by a train again. That'll be fine. Here we go. Really? Yeah, give me all of that as well. No, other way around, please. Up. Sure, that should be fine. And doing all right, just refining technical explanations for my customers. I'll give you the recap for that. Don't be an idiot. There we go. That's the best refinement you can get. Nah, I guess it will be all right. A technical explanation for your customers. Taking something that is easy to do, mechanically inclined, written. So if you can read third grade English, you'll be able to repair, replace parts without zero experience. Yeah, that's never gonna work. The last time I proposed such a thing for work, everybody was like, you know what? Let's have not every clients. Clients just make clients just make a mess out of everything. Just don't have clients. Whatever you do, do not have a client. And we all agreed upon that, and we're like, yeah, you know what? That's a very good idea. Let's just ignore everybody and never give anybody anything. Buff needs fuel. Buff, basic oxygen furnace. Yes, we're working on that. I'm just gonna pick up some fuel from over there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. This is already all coarse coal. Ooh. Interesting. Remember how this used to run on crushed coal? Now it's all coarse coal. How much is in here then? Oh, that's a lot. Here, give me all of that. That's a lot of power. Good, good, good. And the big problem we have over here is these two over here, these are kind of hogging all the molten salt. They hold like 1,600 in the system over here, which is not enough to run over here. So we need to smelt some more so that these over here can be running all the time, every time. Good, 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 good. Put that in there. Yeah, have fun burning that down. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we start off with that. Then we go up further north. All the way north. Somewhere over here north. Further. That's the old coal processing plant. We might even pick this whole thing up. I'm not quite sure yet. And then over here, we've got the new one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, my bots are deactivated. Perfect. And yes. I think I've got everything I need for this over here available. Drexel, it'll be fine. Yes, where's my alert? Did it deactivate my alerts? No. Maybe. No. It will probably show up any second now. Let's see. I'm still using stream elements for that. I should maybe also switch that around at some point in time. But yes. I actually made... Wait, did we not need 8 of these? I only have... Well, I definitely have a couple too many of these. Is it just me or is the alert not going at all? Did we get any other alert today? It doesn't seem to be the case. Let's have a look. We're gonna check about that later. What alert? Drexel resubscribed. Usually we get like a nice little alert for that. I guess something broke. Well, so be it. Good. What we do need is one of these. There we go. Place it over there. Because you go like this and you go like that. Damn, it was not fine. Yep, Drexel, it was not fine. But thank you so much for 31 months with Twitch Prime. Good. But I think we do have... Or are we still working on that? Oh, we're still researching for that. Okay, we still need the coke processing stage 2 over there. No, Spectre, that's not coming from Metallic. That is the one thing I still have stream elements for. The Twitch alerts. Which, well... Not quite sure what happened there. Maybe I missed an update. I probably missed an update. I've not been up to date for like a lot of things the last couple of days. Good. All right, this thing over here is going to be making our new coke. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inputs. We could just go with a 2-6 train. Just keep it like 2-6. Match the inputs. 1, 2, 6 train over here, and be happy with it. Sure, why not? And then we still need to think about the gas works. We still need to think about other stuff. And yes, we're not done over here yet. There's definitely a couple more steps we need to do. Because even though these over here don't have the recipe in yet, we should still have them in our... I think they're still in here. They used to be in here. Let's have a look at the recipe book. Oh yeah, I remember I did put a task in there. Yeah, did not do that. Absolutely did not do that. Sorry about that. There we go. And then... How did it go again? Was it like just shift click? There we go. Good, because we do make... Nothing over here. We don't make... Wait, do we even make flue gas over here? I thought for sure we make flue gas over here. No, we only make steam. Ah, the steam cycle. Yes. Sorry about that. Yeah, we got the cycle of steam as well. We put in pressurized air down here. We get water in somewhere else. And then we get steam out from the top. There we go. Sure, that works. That works. These are connected. These are not connected. We should definitely connect them at least. There we go. Do something. Actually, move this over a little bit. There we go. Connect them up. Good, good, good. And then we need the steamworks, which is also why we have these two boilers over here, as well as a balancing system, as well as a sink system. Okay, okay, okay. I remember. I remember. Input equals output. What do you mean, Zimrock? There we go. And Vibrant Batman. Hello there. How are you doing? Also, I need all the caffeine I can get today. Just blame Twitch? I will absolutely blame Twitch. Inputs and outputs are on the same belt? Not really. They share some of the outputs, but not share the inputs. I mean, the thing that we want from the bottom most is what comes out of here. This makes the red hot coke. The red hot coke goes over here into the splitter over here, goes into these machines. And then out comes over here coal dust and coke. The coke goes somewhere. We don't really care where the coke goes at the moment. The coke goes somewhere. And all the coal dust, which is also being made over here, and over here. Actually, we don't make coal dust over here. We make coal dust over here and over there. And I don't think we make coal dust over here. We can check. We can check. No, we don't make coal dust over there. We do make coal dust in the process of quenching the red hot coke, but we don't make coal dust over here. So all of the coal dust goes over here on this belt, and then from there on out, we just do something with it. And now we did... Oh, for the crushers. No, the crushers... It's a bit of a mess. Definitely is a bit of a mess. But we got one main input line over here. There we go. That's this one over there. And then we got one main output line over here. And then this one splits off the crush coal to go into these machines. And then their output goes on the same belt again. And then this one splits off the coarse coal, which goes in over there. And this one splits off the coal dust, which also goes... Well, that doesn't really matter. Which goes in over there. And then everything else that's coal goes into this machine over there. There we go. There we go. And we don't really process coal as fast as we produce it. I think that's fine. It will back up a bit, and I think that's fine. If it's not fine, then, well, then it's not fine. That's more than we need to say about that. But one thing we do need to do over here is to think of a train station. So let's maybe think in trains first. Because thinking in trains is probably the best way we can start this off with. And the more I look at this, I was kind of thinking of like having a wagon over here, a wagon over there, a wagon over here, a wagon over there, a wagon over here, and a wagon over there. But in reality, yeah, that's not gonna work. That's so not gonna work. But I think a 2-6 train might be good, just for the overall resources. Maybe even a 2-8 train. If we do go for a 2-8 train, then we would have to balance stuff, which we could do. But I don't really want to do that. Wait a minute, that's not correct. Settings. Interface. Where is that thing? Train length 5? No, let's go with 10. 10 will be the absolute maximum of a train station we want to have. 10 would be 2 true locomotives and 8 wagons, so a 2-8 train. We could go with a 2-8, and then the 2-8. That would be an 8-on-6. Balancing 8-on-6 would be we would need a 4-to-3 balancer, and we definitely have to balance this one out. So we would have to have, well, first of all, an 8-to-8 or an 8-to-6 directly. And going 8-to-6 is going to be super duper annoying. It's gonna be very, very annoying to do 8-to-6. 3-to-4 is usually easier. Is it? No, wait a minute. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Feed 2 wagons for each belt. Less traffic. 2 wagons for each belt. Yeah, if it super balances itself, I'm still concerned about balancing. You know what we could do? we could just chest balance. Put the chest in the middle, use that as a balancer, and then we don't have to worry about it. I think that might be the best thing to do. Ariane. Nice first crash of Factorio for you. Really? Chrome decided to hang the video driver with the Twitch stream, so Factorio got hit as well. Oof. Sounds like a a resource allocation issue. Firefox did that for a while as well. If the input is side balanced, the output will be balanced as well. Yeah, we talked about it last streamer ago, or last time we played Pi. I remember that exact statement, and that didn't work for us. That did not work for us. I'm also not quite sure if the output over there will be balanced. Nah. I definitely remember that we had issues with balancing trains or balancing stations afterwards after a while. So let's move stuff around a bit. Fernie, hello there. A warehouse chest, something like that. We can make it as small as we need to, or as big as we need to. And I mean, we do got loaders, so why not just take everything in the loader, put it like in a big warehouse, and from there on out we can connect it. Then we don't need to spend on any splitters and stuff like that to make the thingamajig. I think that will be fine. Do we have one of those in my pocket? There we go. If vanilla loaders don't have the round robin balancing behavior when drawing from a chest that inserters and mini loaders have, that is that really true? Because I've seen different on the K2SE. Oh, no, those were the Factorio loaders. But then again, aren't the Factorio loaders the same? Isn't it still the base logic of the same? Because I've definitely seen them go round robin. And what's the cost of more UPS? 2 loaders or 1 loader and 1 splitter? And K2 loaders are prototype loaders, so basically the same as these then. Or we can split the whole thing. I mean, we do need... Yeah, this is going to be an input station. We do need an input buffer either way, because we don't want trains to be sitting around over here. We definitely do want an input buffer. So that basically already tells us we go with an input buffer. As for the output we can do something different, but for the input, I definitely want an input buffer. So that the train that comes over here can go somewhere else after a while. But then again, let's have another think about this. Do we need the train to go somewhere else? That's a big question, because the train that will be coming in over here, that will be bringing in raw coal. And raw coal does have a bit of a usage. And we do need it for explosives. What the hell? Is there any other way to make explosives? Yes. Good morning. Wait. Shit. Go back. Yeah, the glass ore recipe is definitely the one we want to go. We do need it also for Z-Mix, if we want to turn that into coal pulp stuff right away. We also need it for the arc-white breeding, but if we need something like this for the breeding, then we're probably going to build this near a raw coal field or something like that. There we go. There we go. And then, well, this is technically a recipe, but we're not going to be doing it anymore. That should be fine. Need to be on the same chunk? Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Didn't we had some warehouses on this for a while? We have this one over there. So this one over here holds 450 stacks. This one over here holds 150 stacks. A 2H train technically holds 20, 40, 80, 160 stacks. Or 320 if we upgrade it. So... no, this one holds everything, but it's ugly as fuck. I hate looking at it. I absolutely hate looking at it. But then again... oh, is that a thing? Is it an odd number? Is this an odd number chest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is an odd number chest. It makes it a bit better. Because usually those big chests are always even numbered, but this is an odd numbered one. Here we go, here we go. 160, 320, 640, 1280, something like that, I think. What is it? 20 per each, so 20, 40, 80 for the first 4, and then 160, yep, and then 320, 640, 1280. Excellent. And the chest will be refilling while the train is floating, so it was not like you need to match the capacity. That is true, that is true. But if we have multiples of these, and we want to run the least number of trains available, then we should think of something about it. Nah, we're going with a chest. I think going with a chest is fine. There we go, there we go, there we go. So, I guess we do take the ugly duckling warehouse. There we go. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it. Good. 1, 2, 3. You could install the AI warehouses. I could do that. We did do that last time around where we installed the angel warehouses because I just like looking at them a little bit more. But yeah, it's just aesthetics. We're gonna have to live with it. There we go. There we go. Also, usually those other chests are hidden behind some kind of research. You don't have to research some more. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Do these actually get better once we get to, like, the logistic variant of it? Ooh. Okay, that's a bit better. That's worse. Wait a minute, let's get the one of each. So that's blue. I like the yellow one. How about the green one? Why is the yellow one different? They're all kind of different. Oh, God. Each of them is different. And then we got the standard one. The standard one over there, yeah, each of them is completely different. It's the same asset used over and over and over again, but differently stacked. Is that the same for the other ones as well? If we go for, like, the warehouse. So this is the warehouse. The active provider warehouse. Nah, somebody's been lazy over here. Someone definitely has been lazy over here. What the hell? Let's have a quick peek at these then. The buffer storage house. Yeah, those are then just green. And while we're at it, these ones over there. And then those are green. Okay, I see. So be it. So be it. All right. We're going for the 2A train then. And we're going to place this piece of track real quick so that we can at least put down things like... What's it called again? Where we're going to put the station and stuff like that. Definitely report a bug for that. Oh, that would be a good bug report. It's going in like air. I got a bug report for you. One of your assets is butt ugly. Could you please remove it? And then they will probably just do something to spite me. Probably Pi comes in there and goes like, what do you mean one of my assets is butt ugly? Here's a new poop farm. It has your face on it. And you go like, oh shit. Good. We actually don't need to place these. We just ghost them. There we go. One, please. Here we go. That should be fine. And then in we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And just line them up real quick. Simple and sturdy. We do want the input buffer because I don't really want a train to be sitting over here all the time. I mean, I'm kind of experimenting that on my K2SE series at the moment. And sadly, that episode has not been released yet because I'm still working on it. And mostly because last week, well, time last week was, well, not really an option. Let's turn these around real quick. There we go. Good. 281? Why should I do a 281? You mean like a little artillery on the end? Nah, 2.8 should be fine. For raw resources, a 2.8 train. Oh shit, we do have to keep one thing in mind. This station, as it is, will not work if we upgrade it. That's gonna be horrible. But then again, by the time we can upgrade it, I'm gonna leave it like this. This will be fine. But by the time we can upgrade it, we can put like another loader over here. And then we can put down like some more belt like this. And then we can put in a splitter over here, make this a red splitter and turn this red. And I think it will be fine. But not for now. I think for now, like this is fine. We will probably have to work on some of these stations over time. So, yes. There was time and there was last week. Not both. Yep. Last week, man. I mean, I had to come in at work on Saturday, which is already like, oof. But then again, if you do come in on Saturday, you do get all those free brown nose points, which is always nice to have. But those free brown nose points do give you, it costs a lot of energy. Like, once we were done on Saturday, I basically didn't do anything anymore. I was like, okay, I could record right now. And I was like, you know what? I'm just not going to do anything anymore. I'm good for today. And then the Sunday came around, and on Sunday it was the same. Like on Sunday, usually that's also the reason why I have the Saturday free or the Saturday off. Because I need the Saturday to wind down, so I can spend all my time on Sunday recording, but that didn't happen, so there's no backlog, there's nothing at the moment, which is kind of annoying. And currently reading through Cyberspin mod, seems popular at the moment. What the hell is Cyberspin? I'm not really being up to date with anything at the moment. And you finish your Saturday shift, what do we do now? Sleep? Nah, I just went to sleep. What do we have? Cyberspin. Let's have a look at that. Behold, one of the most feature-rich performer train logistic mods. Oh, one of those again. Here, use this train mod for all your needs. Or just try to solve it in vanilla and have fun with it. It probably has a whole bunch of features. There's actually quite a bit of text in here. And I will probably have to take a look at it at some point in time. one of those since we only have 50. Yes, and in my opinion, solving it in vanilla is just so much more rewarding in my opinion. There we go. There we go. It's cool as LTN mod if you like those. Yeah, I mean, if you want to use one of those mods, absolutely go for it. I played with LTN in the past as well. We did like Angels and Bobs with LTN. It was a lot of fun. But you still have to like work your way into that kind of stuff, which also costs time. But it was fun. It definitely was fun. All right. Do we want an output buffer? That's another good question. Two options here. Yes and no. Let's keep that in the open for now. Good. By the way, this is not going to stay over here. This is just over here to keep things down. And like to know where they are. We can definitely do this over here real quick. There we go. And actually, that's not how this works. You should be over there, and you should be over there. There we go. That should be fine. Doc Spano, it seems, for whatever reason, Streamlabs is either broken or I missed an update. Let me just try kicking the plugin real quick. Where's the plugin? There we go. That's the alerts. Huh. What do you mean there's no properties? One moment, please. Alerts. There we go. Yeah, refresh that one. Then we just log into Streamlabs or Stream Elements. What do I even have? Is it Streamlabs or Stream Elements? It's Streamlabs. Ah, the other one. Let's give it a kick. Yeah. Log in. There we go. With Twitch. There we go. Boom. And now it's working. And Bolt was just like, fuck it, it's not work. Let's go! Nah, it should be fixed now. But Doc Spano, 31 months. I've been Bolt long enough for a full Pi run. And yes, Bolt is be fine. Good. There we go. And yes, we're doing the second Pi run. And we are definitely going to do a whole bunch of Pi. Let me just check up on science real quick. Is science borked somehow? No, science is working. It's just very slow. And the thing that we're missing is actually basic science. We might want to check up on basic science over here if we can do something to make this one over here go faster. And looking at it, it definitely seems like, is it small parts over here that is like lagging us out? Where do the small parts come from? Oh, from over there. Oh, and small parts are definitely kind of slow. We can fix it soon. Good. Oh, by the way, one thing. Just before the stream, I was kind of surprised by it. Let me just turn the sounds on again. Alerts. I put alerts off. Remember what that thing was? Put them off for now because it's kind of far away. all the way down here. We got 2. We finally got 2. It happened like just after or just before I pressed the go live button. The thing over here started to go off. It took us about 1,000 cycles to get there. And we can go down there and fix it up. Anything else we need to do over here for now? No, we still need to wait on science. So let's maybe go down, fix science real quick, get ourselves a car so we can move between these spots real fast. And then think where we're going to be placing that. The thing we're going to do after that is, well, we'll figure that out after that. We still need to wait on research either way for that thing over there to finish off. In the meantime, we do get... Let's have a look over here. Here we go. We do need some more quenching towers to process the coke oven gas that we get. And how much coke oven gas do we get? That will be coming from over here. We do get 50 per 3 machines. We got 6 of them, don't we? Yeah, we do. That's a very nice ratio then. Ah! Audio junk. Yeah, it's definitely working. It's definitely working now. It was probably an issue on my end. And audio junk. 21 months. Thank you so much for that. Good, 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 good. So what do we say? We do make like 100 per second. Yes, we did. Because we have 6 of these. That means 3 of these make 50 per second, 6 of these make 100 per second. So we will need 4 quenching towers in total to turn all of that coke oven gas into flue gas and syngas if we want to do that. We definitely do want to use the coke oven gas over here to make hot air. And after we turn it into hot air, and if we have something over, we want to use it for syngas and flue gas. The flue gas we can then turn into ash again. That will be a very good source for ash because we do need some kind of source for ash. And we're going to use flue gas for that because why not? Though I'm still not quite sure how we're going to be transporting the flue gas or the ash around because making an ash train is ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous because ash stacks up to 1,000 and doing that is, well, we will have to see. We will have to see. Good. Small parts, first and foremost. We do got like 14 of these. Here, speed it up. Okay, that was mostly not the small parts machine, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. We maybe also want to improve these inserters over here. There we go. There we go. That works. Just roll them in. Same for you, I guess. Here, just use some more of these. Oh, they're so not fast enough. Here, let's try this. There we go. There we go. There we go. You do some more over there. That's also not fast enough. Maybe use some of these electrical ones. They're a little bit faster. That could be better. That could definitely be better. We also need some more assembly machines here. Make a couple more in your pocket. There we go. There we go. Fenring! Roar! Hello there. How are you doing? Then more small parts down here. That's also one of the reasons why we're not getting any small parts in. We don't have any machines working over there. Here. Go faster. This is technically not our main small parts build, but we are still kind of using this small parts build, so we should as well just make sure that this one over here is working as intended. There we go, there we go, there we go. And making things go faster, well, that's always a good idea. So why not make things go faster? There we go. In you go. We could load this with a loader. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, you also get 2. And then you get the power pole. There we go. Have fun with that. What about you? You can have some more of these. Just be faster. You over there. Have some more of these. Just be faster. And I'm mostly waiting on bolts. Really now? There we go. And now you're waiting on cable. We could do the same thing over here for the cable. Maybe if we just, yeah, if we move some stuff around. There we go. There we go. That should do the trick. And, well, no, is my inventory full of shit? It is. Here. Put that somewhere over there. Don't put it on the ground for the once. Put it over there. There we go. Put you over there. There is a belt on there. There we go. Thoughts on the Sabbath and safety dance cover? I've not seen it yet. Like last week didn't really exist much for me. Mostly because of work. There we go. Yeah, it should be fine. And then you over there. Actually, place you over there. Good. And we can move you around. Yeah, place a power pole over there. That should be fine. We just do the same thing over there. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. And now you do have the issue over here that you are kind of full. Let's place you down over there real quick. Actually, these over there. They should not pick up the ash, so we can just get rid of you and you. The ash, we do need... What do we do with the ash in here? We don't do anything with the ash in there. That's the answer. Sure. Same thing over here. Yeah, you get one over there. And then you get one over there. That's a little bit too much of a distance. So be it. So be it. Good. Gears. You need some more gears. Let's just improve you real quick. There we go. And same thing over there. We might just make you into yellow ones as well. There we go. There we go. That should do the trick. Yeah, upgrades. Upgrades for everyone. You're still slow. You're still way too slow. They called it the first soldier, but they can't take it seriously since they start laughing during the chorus. I will check it out after the stream. There we go. There we go. Alright, at least this improves the production of small parts. How do the small parts get introduced over here? You don't need small parts. You need small parts. It seems to be fast enough now. As long as this machine over here is running like non-stop, I'm happy. Which means we're getting more and more science down the belt over here. Is science backing up? Probably not. But that is fine. That is fine. As long as it's all going in here, as long as it's being used over there, that should be fine. That should be fine. Good. All right, let's go all the way to the south. Let's have a quick look at our inventory, which is way too full. Let's drop some random stuff in a chest over there. You have this. I don't care about that. Good, 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 good. Where are they? They are all the way down here. We got the advanced... what are they called? We do have the advanced rocks now. And we can set up a breeding recipe. We do need a rock paddock for that. And how do we do that? We put in... Okay, we do need to make some rock cocoons Mark II. Oh, that is going to be complicated. We basically need 2 rock paddocks. No problem, I'm going to pick up this one and this one. Well, maybe we're not going to pick up this one and this one. Can we just make 2 new ones? I'm just going to make 2 new ones. It's easier. There we go. There we go. Dump to the music. I'll check it up soon. Good, 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 good. We still got so much random bullshit in the inventory here. This ash. We got some rubber. We got some bolts in here. What the hell? Do we have something we can burn? No. All right, all right, all right. Here. What do we not need? Bolts. We don't really need as much concrete, I guess. Yeah, take the concrete out for now. There we go. It'll be fine. Pick up some of these, and then we can make 2 of these. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, it seems we do have to make ourselves a new setup. We can use the slower rocks to make the faster rocks. That's definitely a thing we can do, so that should be fine. So the only thing we need to think about over here is the cycle. And that is give them food, give them sap, give them flowers, give them barrels, give them everything. And then we can turn cocoons Mark II into rocks Mark II. And not only that, we also need to make the Cocoons Mark II. And for the Cocoons Mark II, we need the same thing again. Basically the same thing we already have in here. There we go. We're just going to make one over here real quick. This over here will probably just be a little manual cycle real quick. Because I don't really think we need to fill this up too much. Yeah, get some food. Yeah, you get some, you get some. Pick up some of this. You also need the sap. There we go. Have some of this. We need some creatures. We can find some creatures from somewhere. What else do we need? The flowers, the water barrels, and the cocoons. Flowers, water barrels, and the cocoons. Good, 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 good. Flowers over here. Some flowers, please. Nom 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 nom. Give me the two little idiots from there. This thing over here can't stop. We don't need it anymore. I think I made a mess. I probably made a mess. That's fine. Let's got some extra flowers over there. Good. Yeah, put the flowers in there. Put the flowers in there. Have some water barrels. And then have the two creatures. Before we put those in, let's pick up some creatures so that we can at least start the cycle. I think I dropped two of them on the floor over here. Maybe... Did you not have... Oh, there they are. Don't do that, please. Oh, it's on the floor again. Oh, look at this. Here, I'll take these. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Time for logistic bots and to sort out and reuse all those. I don't need this any more chests. Yep. There we go. So we can use the Mark 1s to set up the recipe for the Mark 2s. We put the Mark 2s in here first, and we hope that we get them out again. If we don't get them out again, I'm just... Do we need to save it now or beforehand? Let's save it real quick. We're absolutely going to save scum this. Like if we hit that 1%, I'm just going to lose it. And then we get like 4 to 7 cocoons out of that. And then we need another Rock Mark II over here. We get that one back, and there's a high chance we get an additional one back over here. So... we could feed it up over here. I mean, we could just do something very, very stupid over here like this. Here, there we go. Here, have a loader. No. Do I not have undergrounds anymore? Oh, what the hell? My inventory is such a mess. Yeah, fix it. There we go. There we go. That'll be you. And then the only thing we need over here is the cocoons, more or less, and the water barrels. Can we quickly make a water barreling machine? Not really. We need some iron for that. And of course, I don't have anything on me because we're not really playing that effective today, it seems. Good. Science is done. We are only waiting on this science over here to finish up, and then we can finalize the coke plant. The coke plant will be tied to the power plant. So most of the coke we make over there goes into power. But we will be making so much coke that we can easily also put it into other machines as well. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good, make 2 of these. Do we have steel on us? We have enough steel on us that we can make some water barrels. That should be fine as well. Good, 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 good. Let's hope the breeding cycle worked. Yeah, inventory space is definitely an issue over here. Absolutely an issue. Jägermeister! Hey there! How are you doing? It's been a while, I think. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Are they done? They are done. We did get them back. Perfect. Put them in for another cycle. I'm not here, you're working? Oh, that's fine, mate. I get that. I'm almost working way too much these last couple of days. Here we go. Here, have a cycle. Where's power? Power's over there. And over there. Let's use this one. It's closer by. So with that process in place, we'll be able to have a Coke and a smile. Yes, I can have a Charlie Sheen and a smile. Absolutely. Water. There is water right over here. I'm counting advanced inventory, but it's -1 degrees outside. Spending more time inside than counting. Yeah, like, Since we worked on a Saturday, and officially, because of work regulations, we are not allowed into the garage on Saturday. One of the workers there had to take the car home to him, and he basically sat in the test car all Saturday outside in on this porch, like not this porch, on this like Einfahrt we call it over here, like his little strip of you know, on this fairway. No, it's not a fairway. What's it called again? The patio? Maybe it's the patio. Who knows? The driveway. The driveway is probably the word I'm looking for. The apron. The sidewalk. No, yeah, it was not the sidewalk, but he was basically just sitting outside in the car. The car was running like all day. He just put it like in neutral so that we had enough power to run the board computer. And he was basically just working outside like for 8 hours. Well, he was in the car. The car's nice, and it is a pretty nice luxury car, so he was having a good time. But every now and then I could hear him like calling up his daughters, and he was like, "Hey, daughter, bring me something to drink." And then she had to run inside, get him like something to drink, and then it was a lot of fun. We need 10 of these. I did not count correctly. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. There we go. Good. And one of the benefits of crotch fruit? Yep, definitely. Good. Okay, we got 10 of these now. Excellent. And then we're gonna dump like one of these over there. Then we can set up the cycle over here as well. Here we go. Here we go. Bolt's just jealous because every time he asks for some money, money for a sandwich, he doesn't reply. Yeah, it's like really annoying. Like every time I want a sandwich, I actually have to go out and get it myself. Actually, I don't really. I just call up Subway and tell them to bring me a sandwich. But I'm not ready to call Subway honey yet. Definitely not. Code Red, hello there. How am I? Tired. It's Monday and I'm already tired, but that's fine. That's fine. Actually, it's not, but it's fine. Good. So the only thing we need to automate over there is the flowers, and the only thing we need to automate over here is the flowers as well. So we need to build the flowers over here, and then we're good. Everything's still on fire. Yeah, it somehow got worse. It got better and worse at the same time, which is kind of weird. There we go. We got the flowers over there, and then we can make a little breeding cycle over there. I should try and get tired again before he goes to bed. Retired. Oof. I mean, if you get tired twice, it cancels itself out, doesn't it? That's how it works, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Just get like tired multiple times, and then you're like untired. Yes, I shall become untired. Yes. There we go. There we go. That's how we do it. All right. Split you off. Like, yeah, let's pick this up. There we go. I mean, if the undead can become undead, I'll just become untired. That's how we do it. In you go. In you go. Perfect. We got one more. Put it over there. Put you back over there. And how do we do this now? So both of these facilities over here will now be automatically fed with everything we need. We need to get... yeah, that's going to be a bit annoying. We do need to automatically put over the eggs. Yeah, here over there, you get the whitelist. That will be the cocoon. Where's the cocoon? Where's that thing? It could be anywhere. It literally could be anywhere. Kind of want to find it directly by just looking for it, but I'm of course looking with my nose again, as I'm always doing this over here. All right, where's that thing? Cocoon. There we go. We don't want this to pass over the rock yet. The rocks over here should be spinning on their own cycle, and then this one over here makes more rocks. So what we should do over here is do something like this, and do something like this, and then you over there. You only eject the rocks Mark II. Input priority and output priority will be at the top. There we go, hydrate. I'll do so right away. Let me just finish this off real quick. There we go. These go in again. So they can cycle on their own. This then passes through, because every now and then we do need a new one over there. This one over here makes more, so this one should back up at some point in time. And then if we have enough, it should be fine. And then we just cycle this. Let's have a quick peek after we hydrate. And how many crafts did it take for you to get to the tier 2s? I think 1,000. I didn't check right away, but it happened just before the stream. So about an hour ago. And now the last number over here is 1,019, but I think it was like sitting at 1,000. And Terox, hello there. Haven't seen this one yet. What the fuck are you even looking at? Chickens. You're looking at chickens. They lay eggs. These are eggs. Definitely eggs. We also got, where are they? We also got some underground turtles. These are pretty lovely. Currently, we use these underground turtles, put them over here to work, where they make power for us. And if they're tired, or once they're tired, we put them on a belt. And then they go over here into the slaughterhouse, where we take them apart and turn them into, well, we don't have radar coverage over there. Probably for the better, because if PETA would see this, well, they will probably shoot us in the face. But we more or less turn them into, well, a little bit more of a puzzle, consisting of brains, intestines, skin, bones, meat, and everything. Yeah. Well, we're kind of butchering creatures over there. That's cruel? No. It's not cruel if you do it fast enough. It's only cruel if you do it at crafting speed 0.5. If you do it at crafting speed of 1, it's fine. Good. And what we're doing over here is we're breeding like the next iteration of these creatures. They do get better. There we go. But yeah, this should be fine. This also seems to be looping. Yeah, it seems to be looping. Let's give it like 1 or 2 goes, and then we shall see. Now, compared to the Mark IIs, the Mark Is give us a speed increase of 100% and a pollution increase of 100%. The Mark IIs give us a speed increase of 150%, so they make it like 50% faster overall, which is not a lot, but since it's not too hard to make these creatures, I'm pretty sure it's fine with that. Let's have a quick look what we need for the Rock Mark III. There we go, craft. We make the Rocks Mark III out of Cocoons Mark II, and then a whole bunch of stuff. And again, there is like a low chance for us of making it. That's fine. We do get some Mark IIs back. So basically the same recipe over and over and over again, and then we can start breeding them. And then for the Mark IIIs, or for the Mark IVs, it's the same thing over again. Good. And yes, Pteroxor. We're playing Pyanodons over here. Pyanodons is a bit of a complicated mess. To win in Pyanodons, you have more or less to reach the end of the research screen. And there we go. Yeah, so Ferric victory is all the way down here. And to get to there, well, we have to get through all of this. And all of this is usually tied to some kind of build we have to make. So every technology usually gives us options to make something ludicrously big and stupid, which you probably have to make. And we are currently more or less over here. Somehow, we just passed logistics science. It took us, what was it, like 158 hours to get to logistics science? Logistics science, 157 hours to logistics science. Yeah. There we go. Good, but this over here seems to be working. You're waiting on cocoons. You're making more cocoons. And if it does break at some point in time, let's take one of you out real quick and put you in there. Then the chance of this whole thing over here breaking entirely is almost 0. There we go. So in which year do you plan to finish this one? Next one. I plan to finish this one in 2024. Because last time we played Pyanodons, it took us like 1.5 years. And we did it all on Twitch. Good. We need some fuel. There we go. Yeah, some logs. At some point in time, we should maybe automate the fuel intake over there, but that's fine. Just have this. Make more of that. Science over here is rolling again. That is excellent. We got a whole bunch of parts in us. Let's focus on making more coke. So what we say, we do need like 8 or 4 quenching machines. We make 100 per second, and we are going to need 4 quenching machines for that. And that is only to process the overflow of coke oven gas. I do plan on using the coke oven gas for everything else before we use it for syngas, but at some point in time it will go into syngas, and once it does, that's when we well, that's when we use it for something else. The coke oven gas should probably be one of our main sources of generic energy. There we go. There we go. Unless, of course, we can turn the syngas into something better, but I don't think we can do that for now. So what we need is quenching towers. There they are. Oh, we need concrete. Remember how I had concrete in my pocket? There we go. And then what else do we need? A whole bunch of small parts. Don't make small parts in your pocket. We got small parts over here. And Pyanodons is a life task. It's definitely an endeavor. It's definitely something that takes a while. Good. We need 4, not 2. There we go. Now we got 4 of them. There we go. Good. Do we already have the technology to process? Yes, that's over here. So we could either take the flue gas in and turn it into activated carbon, or we take the flue gas in and we can turn it into ash. I think we will just be turning it into ash. There we go. Every filter over there can consume 100 flue gas per second. And how much are we making again? We are making 250 per second. Nice. Overall, we need 10 of them. 10 filters. So let's prepare 10 filters. Where are they even? Are they over here? There they are. Intermetallics, iron, and a whole bunch of engines. There we go. There we go. Pi is pain? No, Pi is absolutely super duper easy. It's so relaxing. Like, if you compare it to my current work situation, or not really my work situation, to how, like, things are currently burning at work, it's so relaxing. There we go. There we go. Good. We need 4 more, and that is mostly more iron. There we go. Eat all of the iron. All the pain? Yes, all the pain. We do need to make some more pipes, but you know what? I don't care. Pocket crafting is going so fast. I don't really care about that. We do need more small parts. There we go. And small parts we have over there. There we go. Done. Good. So that takes care of the flue gas. And of course we get, well, for the coke oven gas, 2 options. 1 option, it goes on a train. It definitely goes into a train. So we need to store it somewhere. We already got like 1 happy tank in our pocket. But Happy Tank is probably happier if he's got a buddy. So we're going to make a buddy Happy Tank. So we got buddy tanky tanky. What the hell? Yes, they're going to have a friend. They're definitely going to have a friend. You know, there we go emotes. I think I ordered one of those, but I think it got cut at the end. Because I was running out of emote slots. And not really out of emote slots, but like I already like ordered quite a bit at the emote artist. Was like, yeah, make all of these. And she was like, can we like for that price range, can we then maybe cut down 1 or 2? I was like, okay. Which is fine. But I think emote slots, I think I still have a couple open. I will have to check though. I'm like I said, I'm not very good at this whole emote game. Pretty terrible actually. Good, another big tank. Then hot gas, coke oven gas, hot bricks, hot air. That's what I'm looking for. We're making 100 coke oven gas per second. Urbinator. Oh, we need to research hot gas too? Shite. Okay. Hot air stage 2. We will definitely do that. We can also reheat coke oven gas. Never mind. That is so much better. I forgot that we could do that already. We do need molten salt for that. But that is fine. Reheating coke oven gas to make like a persistent and running and functional hot air machine is so freaking good. That changes everything. Then Then we will be exporting the coke oven gas as it is, without doing any kind of shenanigans. We're not going to make a gas system or anything like that. We're going to be exporting it. Or we're probably still going to make the hot air facility right next door. So we pipe it over. But if that is kind of full, or if that not accepts it, then we export it. And also no salt loss, which is also very, very good. Absolutely. But then we can make a persistent station that makes hot air non-stop. And we can make it as big as we want to. We can make it ultra large, as big as we need to, because reheating gas is so important. And we can just combine it with a coke power plant. Like, use one of these and just only use this one to turn it into whatever we need. Make a single cycle. That doesn't mean we have to make another one of these. That takes a bit of effort, but that's fine. That's fine. Molten salt goes around in the air non-stop all the time. Just make enough for one cycle and then build that upon from that. Good. Yeah, we do that. So the coke oven gas just goes somewhere. Doesn't matter where it goes to. Then we can definitely also use it to use the oil burners to make the steam that we need every now and then. I was kind of thinking of maybe also putting some normal boilers in, but the normal boilers are just so shit. They're so terrible that it doesn't really make a lot of sense. And I don't think we can... Can we make... What do we make over here? Is that steam? That's pressurized steam. Can we turn pressurized steam into normal steam? Where is it even? Oh, we do need pressurized steam for the nanocrystalline cellulose. Good to know. Oh, we can turn that into normal steam. However, we do need... Do we have it already? Oh. Fuck that. That's even worse. So we don't really... Nope. Nope. We can't do that one yet. That's weird and stupid, but I guess that's fine. So we can't turn the pressurized steam into normal steam yet. Unless there's something else we can do with it. No, we can't. So be it. I mean, this one makes 150. What do we need for the crafting recipe? What was I thinking about? For the coke recipe, there we go. This one. It just needs steam over here, but it probably needs... Where is it? Here we go. It just needs steam. It doesn't even tell us... Okay, it probably tells us if we put down... But we can't because we don't have the recipe yet. Maybe... Recipe book tells us. It just needs steam. Doesn't seem it matters how much the steam is. It just needs steam. Cold steam. Yeah, good old cold steam is back. And Dr. Drago, you modified the mod that adds a primary, secondary steam engine to work with Pi if you're interested. Nah, I'm fine with how steam works in here. I mean, the oil burners over here, these boys over here, where are they? These ones. They make quite a lot of steam. They make 60 steam per second, which is quite intense. And there are definitely better ways to make more steam later on. I'm happy with how the things works over here. And also, we do kind of need a little bit of the pain. There we go. But this one over here... Yeah, we still have the issue over here that we don't have enough salt in the system. Good, but I think we can start thinking about... Okay, we got so much food in here. 1 moment, please. Drop. Just drop. Also, these 30 rocks in the cocoons over there. Goodbye, little shits. Get out of my inventory. I don't need you in here. There we go. Good. So then we will definitely be quenching, or optionally quenching, the coke oven gas into syngas. Of course, there is this whole other thing over here, and this might be a good thing we need to think about. We could also quench the coke oven gas into sulfur. And Turning it into sulfur is probably also a very good idea. The outlet gas stage 2 does lose a bit of its bang, which I guess is fine. But for this, we do need organic solvent. And for this, we do need nickel plate on something. Okay. Organic solvent then. We just researched that. That was this one over here. If we find some olefins, we can make it out of bone meal. Or, wait a minute. Naphthalene oil? Carbolic oil? Don't we have those? Wait a minute. Those kind of look... I remember those. Isn't that what we do over here? Where is it in here? Making my way over there. One moment, please. I could look for it. I know. But since we're already here, so I should probably look for it a little bit better. Where is that? Where is it? There it is. There we go. Craft. It's done in the destructive column naphthalene oil and carbolic oil. No, that over here is anthracene oil. This one over here makes naphthalene oil and light oil. Where do we see the carbolic oil? I'm pretty sure we've seen it around somewhere. Is it over here? Oh, it's definitely over here, isn't it? Isn't that what we turned into? And there it is. Carbolic oil. And naphthalene oil. It makes both. At a ratio of 100 to a 50. And what's the ratio over here? 100 to 20. Bastards. But that does mean we can take some tar. We can cook it up. We do need to process the creosote. That's fine. The anthracene oil, that's fine. The pitch, that's fine. And instead of turning things like the carbolic oil over here into creosote, and what do we do with the naphthalene oil? Do we process that over here? No, that's light oil, isn't it? That's light oil. Oh, there we go. Yeah, instead of turning the... Oh, we could maybe just take these blocks out. Or keep them in and just reroute it. And instead of turning the... the middle oil... Wait a minute, the middle oil is over here. Instead of turning the naphthalene oil over here and the carbolic oil into creosote, we can turn it into something else. Because we still get creosote out of here. And creosote, well... The ice cream scoop machine looks a bit empty. Definitely looks a bit empty. But it's definitely a good way. Okay, it looks empty, but there's 81,000 in there somewhere. And it's probably all over there. But that is fine. That is fine. Good. We could just log it into here and try to make it work somehow. There's also another thing we need to do down here. And that is work on the wood recipes over here, because the ash recipes over here, ash is not really doing it for us anymore. We do get some new ash via means of the flue gas. That is true. We could maybe just try to flood the system over here with flue gas. Absolutely. Do we have a good tree recipe with mud water? Yeah, this one over here. And I kind of remember that we did kind of think about remaking the tree system. Because the whole thing over here will shift entirely based upon what we do. Yes, I remember that. Okay. Big plan. Coke facility over here, somewhere. Next to it, the tree facility. Next to it, the hot air facility. Next to it, the organic solvent facility. I don't really want to put organic solvent onto a train right away. We're just going to be pumping it over. Same for the methane gas. Or the methane gas, what is it called again? That other thingamajig. Who the fuck is this? I see. Here we go. And I have to fix the missing Tree Mark II recipe. There was no update yet. Is that not already a running gag? Tree Mark 2. Nope. Does the Tree Mark 3 exist? Nope. Nobody distinct? Nah, it doesn't exist yet. But I now know what we're going to be building. And we just should start building and start putting it down. One more thing for over here. There will be some kind of train line going this way. And we should maybe already start at least sketching out the main line going this way. So let's go back up there. We got some train tracks in the pockets. Let's maybe pick up some random crafting materials or building materials. So that we have whatever we need, like some pipes. There we go. And some belts. Maybe not that many. And some undergrounds. There we go. And let's get up there, do some sketching, and then we know where we're going to be putting stuff down. There we go. There we go. Good. And then we can also start thinking about making the train system bigger and better. Now, I was kind of thinking about how we can set up the train system. And let's get up there, and maybe I can show you what I was thinking about. Because even though it was Fallen Angel, actually, that kind of put the idea in my head. And I was kind of making fun of it back at the time. But I think it might be a decent idea, but I still have to think about it a bit. But let's get up there real quick. Oh, wait, before we go, let's just fill you up real quick. There we go. Put it back in there. And then pick up some more salt real quick. There we go. Yeah, I'm faster. The amount of salt that these machines are being need. Incredible. Let's see. There we go. Put you over there. You give me some of this and some more of that real quick. There we go. And you have some more. Good. How much more? Ooh. Remember how we put like 4 stacks in there? Well, that's gone. Yeah, have some belt. And let's pick up some real quick. Can we sneak through here? Yes, we can. Perfect. All right. Oh, actually, remember how this was full? Well, seems we're focusing on something else right now. What are you currently running on? You're currently running on coal. Perfect. You're running on coal. You're running on coal. You're running on coal. Excellent. And also does mean that coal is going down at a faster pace. Let's have a quick peek at this machine over here if it's actually working at a decent efficiency. Coal is still backed over here. Okay, that's probably the reason. So let's eat some coal then. Here we go. And that will probably not even remotely undent this because everything over here is working with loaders. But we can see, well, almost all of them over there working, but I can't really see these over here working. Let me just check this up real quick. Yeah, each one of you eats 1 crushed coal per second. 5 of these eat 5. We got 15 of these. And that means we make 5 per second over here. I'm a little bit concerned that, okay, they're not all running all the time. Maybe we just saw it at an opportune time. Good. So, back down we go. He's picking up some biomass. Excellent. We should also maybe check out, at some point in time, the creature carrying station. Definitely the creature carrying station. Yeah, have these. And we move further up. Now, I've not forgotten that the big coke plant will be called after Nagapito. But we still have to finish this one. There we go. There we go. I do have to admit, this is one of the reasons why I really do enjoy playing Pyanodons, because look at it. Amazing. Okay, let's go train system first. So, let's go all the way over here. And the top of the main line will be over here. Somewhere. I'm actually going to put it down. Nope, not like that. Good. And then we're definitely going to have at least 2 tracks side by side. I kind of was watching my K2SE train system, and I was kind of noticing that 2 tracks side by side actually does seem to work kind of fair, kind of well, but we do have to focus on a couple of things. Now, we did kind of say that we are going to be running like multiple length trains, and a one train on a 2-8 track is not going to be very efficient. But what I was thinking about is if we run 2 tracks, we could do it in a way that 1 track over here will be optimized for long trains and 1 track over here will be optimized for short trains. So that, let's just build this out real quick. There we go, that should be fine. So that if we have, for example, we've got a block over here. Let's just make a block over here. And then maximum length of the block is, of course, then going to be all the way, zoop, well, I guess over there. Yep. So like an express and the collector lanes on the highway? Yes, something like that. Similar, but not identical. And then, of course, we're going to have to find the middle over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is over there. Oh, that's kind of stupid. Okay, move you back by 1. Because how trains work, we have to move them back by 1, but that will be fine. And what if the Pathfinder chooses to put it on the long lane? Ha! That's a good one. I was thinking about that, and I don't really see a lot of issues with trains splitting off and going on. And this might be a bit weird, but I was kind of thinking of something like this. Imagine we got like a big station over here, like an ore station. Then, of course, we're going to have an entry point like this, something like that. Like something like this. This will be, it probably will not look like this, but just as an example. This could be like the place where we like move off big trains. As for the smaller trains, we could just do this. We could just do the same thing. I don't really care if a big train is getting stopped by a small train. I do care if a small train gets stopped by a big train. And we could just do something like this. This way around. I mean, if we only connect small stations to small track and big stations to big track, the pathfinding algorithm should always prefer the small trains on the small track and the big trains on the big track. Though if we do this too often, it could be that small trains get pathfound on big tracks and small trains get pathfound on small tracks. So technically, we should not do it like this. We should keep these distinct. So we would have something like this, and then somewhere else completely separate from each other, something like this. And then we can keep them like on 2 different systems. It could still cause issues. But that was what I was thinking about a bit. But then again, is the train path thing finding documented somewhere? It always goes shortest path. Always goes shortest path. Now, there's multiple other ways we could do it. I mean, we could, of course, also do it something like this. If we do keep it together with 1 common entrance and 1 common exit, then we could do something like this. Let me just make 2 of these real quick. Boop, boop. Call this one the freight lane. And call this one the small lane or something like that. Even though we will probably have quite a lot of these in the train network, it should not matter too much. But if we guard our entrances like this, then we could contracept that. Or if we don't want them to be on the main line, and I don't think I want them on the main line actually, we can put them still on the sideline and just make this a little bit more elaborate. Let's see, let's do something, not like that, please. What about the dedicated lane per item? Oof. Ooh, that hurts. do something like this. This is already super duper crazy. But then we could do something like this and something like that, where we call this one and over here not Zop. This one will then be the small lane. And this one over here will be the big lane. This also kind of protects the sidelines from various trains trying to pathfind over here, because this will add a lot to the pathfinding algorithm. And with something like this, I mean, we will still have the issues, like if a small train over here wants to cut the big lane over there, that's something we always have this issue. That's nothing we can do much about. Unless we put them apart a little bit further. Ooh, wait a minute. Ideas are sprawling in my mind. We could still go with the common input and the common output. There we go, there we go. And let's put these apart a little bit further. It's resource specific. Oof. No, 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 no. Isn't station one way? A station is definitely one way. But how about we try something like this? So, oof. Let me think for a second. We do keep at least this a bit. Let's build a little bit further over here. Chop you away, chop you away. Now, of course, we don't really want these trains over here to block each other. A small train can definitely try to wait over here. But how do we... I mean, the small train can wait over here for a big train to pass, and then the small train goes. What about the short track being left side and the freight track being right side? I do want... I mean, we're only going to pull off of one side, and I do want the freight trains to be on the big side. Mostly because I want to prevent big trains from blocking small trains. Like if you have like a big train that basically does this, yeah, that's going to be chaos. But if we go with the idea that we more or less have something like a branch-off path, the Ontario Garden, hello there. And this one will not be to scale, by the way. This one will just be like an example. We got like a branch-off path where we can leave, and then we're gonna have like a branch-in path. There we go. Escape route. I don't think we need an escape route. Like branch off, branch in. This could, of course, be its own thing somewhere else, but I kind of am thinking about maybe just making it like this. We need Intertooth. Nah, it'll be fine. Intertooth will come in here at some point in time, look at the mess I made, and go like, Bolt, what the fuck? Please, commit suicide. Do we have to get Angela Merkel in here again and go like, oh no, please don't. One angry letter is enough. Good. Big train can go over here if it wants to leave. Big train can pass. Small train. The small train track could also be all the way over here. Small train wants to come in. Gets the same procedure. But what do we do then over here? This is the one part that bites everything a bit. Like then we have like the small train that wants to bypass over here. It just basically skips over the freight lane. The freight train, well, the freight train might just be barreling down here non-stop. Jumping trains. Now we're not installing that one. that will destroy this map, absolutely. But this way around, the small train can wait over here for the big boy train over here to just barrel through, and then the small train can just go like whoop, pass over real quick. Yeah, vanilla tunnels would be amazing. I mean, with a tunnel, this whole problem over here would be like none. Done. There we go. But then we also have this again. And then, of course, parking spot. And back in we go. Looks a bit weird. There should be a mod for train tunnels. I'm pretty sure there is a mod for that. But most of those mods, as far as I've seen up to this point, is they're all pretty buggy. All of them usually break at some point in time. Now we could do something like this. Also, they usually end up being heavily scripted because they run as a script in the background where they like create and delete trains and. Yes. How about no? Here we go. Here we go. So we could do this. Or we skip it entirely and go with something more simple. And also technically, let's maybe just do the exit point for now and not the entry point. And if you want to make it entirely complete, and here comes the fun part. All right. And then we need something like this. So, following situation. Big boy train comes down, barreling, going like, yeah! Small train sits over here, wants to bypass this place, but of course, if he goes this way, big boy train over here can't make it, can't stop. If he goes below 80 miles an hour, he explodes. So he switches over to small freight train, goes past the whole thing over here, and then goes back in. That could be a solution. This way around, the big boy trains over here don't block each other. The small trains crossing doesn't block the big boy train. And the big boy train every now and then does the thing, when you see it on the motorway, you immediately go like, fuck you! Why are you doing this? And some combinators, if train big, open train station. If big, close train station. And this over here could work. This could definitely work. A bit big, a bit elaborate, but this could work. And now, to put it into perspective how big then our lane will be, we do need... Oh, let's clean this up a bit. Here we go, here we go. So, this will not be per se a turn back point over here. I'm just putting it down so that we can make a turn back point. And technically... Oh, that's going to be big. We do have to think about intersections. If we do it like this, then at some point in time, things will have to turn around. And then we have the same issue again over here, the other way around. But then it's kind of worse. Because then we got the big boy train line over here trying to cross the small boy train line. Which I guess is fine. I mean, we could... Let's just finish this off real quick. And actually, before I pick this up, I'm just going to get myself some new train track. I mean, we're getting here. We're thinking about stuff. It's going the right way. Okay, we only got 2-headed trains. No, we were going for single direction trains. 2-headed trains, I guess, is fine, but nah, single headers. Definitely go for single headers. Here we go. Here we go. Train tracks is down here. Oop. That's fine. Donk. All right, give me some train tracks. We're gonna turn you into like a train track car. Yep. We'll just make the turnaround smaller. How would that make the turnaround smaller? You mean like going in and then going back? Like something like... Oh wait, we should pick up some more. I mean, they don't pathfind like that, but it would be fun if you just go like, okay, if we're gonna make a turnaround station or a turnaround point, we could just make something like this, and then they hit like the edge of this, and then they go back like that, like a little wishbone or something like that. All right, thinking about trains. I mean, thinking about trains is definitely something you should do, and we should definitely put as much effort in it as we can. Because it's going to be very important, because whatever we decide right now is more or less going to shape the rest of the base. And as we always know, we decide on some kind of stupid architecture, and then after like half a year or something, we go around and go like, shit. Who came up with that stupid idea? Good. But this could work. This, the more I think about this, the more I go like, yeah. Why not? And then the big question is, how does this work in actual train systems? Well, then again, I was thinking a station based on U-turn, not smaller. Oh, okay, I see. All right, pick up these. We don't need these. Oh, and that underneath us is only an outpost. Okay, I see. So it doesn't really matter if we build too far down. Hey, pick it up. But still, it's this is gonna be massive. Absolutely massive. Oh, wait, did we already do it wrong over there? You over there? You over there? Usually don't try to use single exit points, single entry plus exit. Yeah, we might combine them up, but it kind of depends on, I mean, for this one over here, there's probably going to be a couple facilities over here. And I don't really mind having like a dedicated input rail and a dedicated output rail. I mean, we will have to turn the trains around at some point in time. But let's focus on this a little bit more. Definitely also in terms of the signals. And in terms of the signals, okay, then we have to build it actually to scale. Oh, oh. Well, here we go. Good. So we're definitely gonna have one of these over there. This one will basically fiddle us in over there. How far do we need to go? I think further than that. We're only going to have a stacker of one. If we have more than one big boy train going this way, then something is already going wrong. Here we go. So you'll be pretty much where I stand. That's fine. There we go. And then stack over there. Now, this over here might already be an issue. And actually, if you think about it, do it like this. Will this be able to stack, though? I think if we... Now we need to figure out how the signals work the best. If we just do it like this could work, but let's keep on sketching for a while. Let's build it to size. And most need space for a stacker? Yeah. I mean, we want to be able to stack one train going out over here. Like if there's anything that we actually do need to park over there, then it can be one. Though then again, yeah, there will only be a train parked over here if a small train goes over there. If there's no small train going over here, it'll be fine. Speaking of small train, he'll be over there. And technically, we should make it in a way that the big train over here can also be parked. There we go. And then you connect up all the way over there. That's how it's going to be. There we go. There we go. And then you down there, you are the classic small rail fun. We do have to be careful about these signals. We probably do need to nudge them at least over by one. Yeah, we could do some shenanigans with signals and stuff like that. Absolutely. Yeah, you need to be over there. All of these need to move over by one. For now, I'm gonna put one. Actually, this one will be fine for this one. There we go. Because you get one in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there. Never mind. Actually, we can count over there. That is 4, 5. There we go. Good, because we do want to be able to put small trains in. If like, this is also a good decent for like a 1-1 train. I don't really mind if it's not really optimally used. This will be fine for a 1-1 train. Good. Good, 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 good. Here we go. There we go. And then we need to figure out this chaos. This will also cause, of course, the occasional repath issue, definitely. So what do we want to prevent? We kind of want, if this block over here is closed for whatever reason, and we get the big boy train, we want to be able to, the big boy train goes down here and parks over there and waits for this block over here to open up. Even if there's a small boy train over there, small boy train over there can also block the whole thing. Small boy train, we could try, if we do it like this, then, no, we're not going to do it like this. We have so that the big train loaded and full and waiting for a call, but it's then waiting and will allow for little trains with smaller demands. Oh, sorry, what? We have it so that when the big train loaded and full waiting for a call, but oh, you mean like if we have the same resource? Like, for example, big train of coal and small train of coal, and if somebody opens up, that small train of coal goes first? No, we're not doing that. We're definitely not doing that. We're not going to be mixing train stations. Big trains go to big stations, small trains go to small stations. But it could be that small trains get prioritized when we create output. But keep in mind, there's usually something like a direction in this mod. Like, that's also the reason why we put this much effort in. Raw coal, for example. The usage of raw coal, the only usage we actually see where we really, really need it is going to be turning it into crushed coal and stuff like that. There are, this recipe over here, we will probably not be doing this one anymore. We will probably be doing the other one over here. Where is it? This one? This one is a good chance that we get to do that. But for the base raw resources, really the base raw resources, like all the ores will definitely be in big trains. And then we have smaller trains for like the smaller things. Best example, circuits, small parts. Small parts might be on a bigger train. Small parts might be on like a 1-4 train because we do need small parts every now and then. And stuff like that. And it kind of depends on how we take a look at what we have and how much I see a need of it, you know? And I do kind of want to prevent to put too much stuff on trains. I would prefer to either craft it on site or something like that. But that is other things we need to think about. Good. We definitely need one over here. That one is given. And we probably need one over there. And we probably need one over there. Good. So, big boy train comes barreling down. He wants to go over there. He sees that this signal is open, so he can barrel over there. If this block is closed, this one is closed, but he could then still barrel down over here and go through there. Yes. That could work. And then small boy train, well, small boy train doesn't really have much of a choice. Small boy train only goes straight, or it goes right. Now, the question is, of course, for this one over there. Problem is, if we do place this signal over here, if a small boy train comes in, yeah, if a small train comes in, then this block over here is open, and then the big boy train can more or less stop over there. So that's gonna be an issue. The big question is, do we really need... We could do these over here, can't we? No, we can't. We need to pass it through. Because we need to pass it through for whatever is going on over here. Wally! Hello there. How are you doing? There we go. So all of these are connected to this one. That's fine. Um, good, 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 good. And then, yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, but that will be fine. That will be fine. Sure. Let's try this. That will be the outgoing prawn. And then we have whatever track we want over there. And I'm not even quite sure if we're going to have anything over there. And then the only thing we need over here is more or less one signal. Put it over there just to block this off. And then maximum length. Put you over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put you over there. There we go. How do we do it over there? Okay, we pull it back by 1. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Wait a minute. We still need to get the big boy train back. This is not done yet. This is not done yet. Yeah, big boy train going back. So big boy train. Big boy train might want to bypass whatever small boy train over here is trying to go through. So technically, we're gonna have something like this over here. Then this one over here makes sense. Turn it into 2 distinct blocks over there. That is fine. And then it's gonna be next block over here and next block over there. There we go. Now it's complete. So big boy trains can end up on the small boy train track. But since we always pull off from this side, they should automatically pathfind back over here. They always go for the shortest path first. And I think this should be getting them close to where they need to go. And I'm not only I think, I'm certain about that. So we can use that to basically lever them back. If we do see it go wrong, then we need to think about that. But we will see. Also, can we... How's this one done over there? Okay, we just randomly placed that one. Okay, I see. No. You should be over there. You should be over there. Can we move you? I don't think we can move you, can we? No, actually, we can. Yeah, you stay there. You stay there. And then we need the number 5 over here. That's 4. That's 5 over there. And then, wait a minute. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. I can count. I can definitely count. There we go. And then we got 4 over here. Because you don't fit. Because we would need you. Well, you can stay there. There we go. There we go. And what's going to stop the smell trade from going on? Howler Gaming, I'm going to show you. That is going to be something incredibly fun. But yeah, it's definitely going to be the smell train. Not the small train, it's going to be the smell train. Absolutely. How do we do these signals over there? Okay, these are off by 1. Let's just build it in reverse. It will probably be easier. So then again, this is already 5. That is fine. So you just need to move over by 1. There we go. Good. Making an intersection. How long did that take? Like half an hour? And it's not even an intersection. It is like... Oh, what the fuck is this even? Now, we of course need an access point over there. And I already know that I'm always fucking up my signals. No. Let's put it over here for now. It's probably not in the correct position, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And actually, do we need it like this? That's more or less gonna be the end of the previous block. The way station, way to confuse you. Now, but you never try to counter spell live on stream. Mistakes will be made. Yes. And I mean, one thing you do have to learn is that mistakes are always being made. That's a very important lesson. All right, Howler Gaming, the other side. I'm going to show you. I'm just going to cut this down a little bit. I'm going to cut this down a bit. Here we go. Here we go. And we're going to make a blueprint out of this. Good God. Why do we make things so big? Oh, bad time for not to save. Yep. All right, this is going to be called bolts inappropriate, large, stupid, smart, big, small train exit. I will not explain it. There we go. There we go. The world is definitely infinite. We don't have an issue with that. Put it over there. All right. The other side. Howler Gaming. Absolutely. Let's make the other side right over here at the other end. Let's get the car. We probably need some more. What's the abbreviation of that? Bill's. Let's just call it Bill. Where we're going, we don't need an explanation. Yeah, where you're going, you don't get an explanation. Doc Spanner will probably be at some point in time demanding again that I make an explanation video, and they go like, "No, you have to figure it out on your own. You're a big boy now." There we go. So let's just imagine that we will have like an entry point over there. And let's just pull this along a little bit. Make it big and stupid, because, well, that's how we roll. I'm so sorry, but that's how we roll. We also are going to have to make the same thing again to the other side. And that's going to be... oof. Because trains do want to turn around every now and then. And at some point in time, we also have to make an intersection. Oh. All right, trains are coming in. Here. One over there. So this will be correct. Now, Howler Gaming, you already asked, Bolt, how do we prevent trains from going one way or the other? Let me just extend this a little bit so that we have, like, the same thing. Okay, we have to chop some trees. There we go. There we go. We also have to get to cliff explosives ASAP, because I'm running into everything over here. If we do want to make it this big, then okay, priority one. Well, that gets us somewhere. We need to be down here. We might also end up building some intermediates before we go and switch over to the actual big boy place, big boy built like this. But for now, this is fine. Good. Let's put down some signals real quick. So we definitely have like a signal over here, a signal over there, and a signal over here. That's more or less this guy over here coming out and just going like... And then we definitely need like one over there to basically tell us, yeah, we can't go there right now. Then we need the stacker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. It needs to be bigger. Chop those trees, chop those trees, chop those trees. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that seems long enough. Okay, let's just... some over there. Good. Nope, don't do it like that, please. And then you over there, and you over there. And possible tree chopping and smaller things. Well, sometimes I do want to do things personal. Like these trees over there, they got my personal attention, and I will make sure that this tree suffers when I chop it down. There we go. Good. All right, here comes the magic. 2, 8. What do we call it? Not. Ooh, we could put it. How about this? The 2, 8 inserter, and this one over there will be 2, 8 small. Maybe you just use inserters for that. Here, and then this one over there will be the 1, 4 inserter or something like that. And with this, we can force the train to either go this way or either go this way. The schedule for every train will be something like this. If we pick a train, any train will do. Here, you. We will tell him, like, he'll go over here to, like, the provider. And after he's done, he will go to, like, either this way. I should put both of them in. Like, whenever he's done, he goes, like, to whatever merging point he wants to go to, which we tell him. Like, everything that's, like, a 1, 2 train or everything up to a 1, 4 train will be forced to go past the 1, 4 checkpoint, more or less. We're going to use this as a waypoint. Here we go. Here we go. So if the train comes barreling down over here, the first station he will look for is that 1, 4 station, and he will go like, hey, that's over here. So he will go down, and he will be forced to go on this side. And then from this point on, he will then more or less start moving this way. But Howler Gaming, I think I see where you're getting at, because we're going to have one issue. Now we can solve that issue with signals. Can we though? Oof. Because we're gonna have the feedback lane. Okay, we're really running into the edge over here. This is just the example lane over here, but we're gonna have this thing over here. And over here is where the issue lies. Because what stops our small trains over here to switch to the big boy lane over here? And that's the question. Yeah, at some point it could move to the big boy track and not move back. Exactly, exactly. Over here, that is the same issue we have over here. The small train over here will just be going past over here and goes like, oh, you know what? Oh, I'll go over there. And we have the same issue over here. Lucky Luke! Hello there, thank you so much for the lovely raid. A lucky raid, a very lucky raid. The most magnificent lucky raid ever. And the big problem we have is we can't discern big boy trains from small boy trains unless... no, we can't, no. I was kind of thinking about maybe counting signals or something like that, but that doesn't work either. On the other side, does it really matter that we have small boy trains on the big boy track? And why do you even need to connect to the... I kind of want to, like... If, like, a big boy train comes over here, and the big boy train comes in over there, or if a small boy train comes over here, the big boy train comes over there, I kind of want to, like, allow them to bypass it a little bit, so that we can always have a flow available. Like, having flow is important. Oh, God. That's going to be a quote. Having flow is important. But to be perfectly honest, I don't think I will mind much if small boy trains go on the other side. We could also just keep it like this and ignore big boy trains and small boy trains entirely. Ignore this whole concept and just have like 2 stackers like this. That could also work. Either way, guys. Very very, very important. Guys, we got raided by Lucky Luke, a very magnificent power trauma player, a very magnificent U-boat player, and every now and then he plays also Factorio. So guys, get your bumps over there, leave him a follow, check him out for yourself, because we are currently thinking in trains, and when I think in trains, my brain just goes like, toot toot, I'm a car. Which of course makes no sense, because I'm not a car, I'm a train. There we go. If you want to separate them, we can't mix them. And don't think it... I mean, think of it as a highway. The trucks... Everything tries to be on the right, and everything that's on the left can go faster because we got more blocks. How about that? That makes sense, doesn't it? Like, having more blocks on the left allows the trains on the left to go faster because, well, we got more blocks behind them, and they can just, like, barrel through that faster. Whereas everything automatically gets pulled and merged over to the right. If something merges in over here, we have the option to, like, pass over. If a lot merges over here, then we do have a bit of congestion, but I guess then it will be fine. One thing we could still do over here is, of course, make yet another breakout lane over here. So, for example, if this one wants to break out over here, and this one wants to break out over here, we could move the merge point all the way over here. But then we still have a similar issue, but not the same issue. It will still be traffic-wise. And lucky look, you've been trying to set up LTN on your Pyron yesterday and your brain melted. I'm not quite sure if they ever changed anything with the LTN setup. I mean, once you've understood it, it's quite straightforward, but I remember myself having some issues with that. Lucky, did you try to install the LTN combinator? There's a special LTN combinator mod out there. I'm not quite sure if it's still there or not. Which basically puts all the signals you have into like a single combinator and gives us like a little GUI or a little interface you can click on. And that might make it a little bit easier. Too bad you can't have true trains have priority or something. You could do something like that with signals or with wire. You could wire the signals together. And then make it so that, well, if this signal over here, for example, gets triggered, then this one over there, well... But to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to rely too much on that. It will only make things overly complicated. And this is already very, very complicated. But the more I think about it, the more I go like, yeah, actually, I do kind of want that extra sneaky route over here. So both trains can back out, but then what? Doesn't even help. Both trains can break out, but then we have more or less the congestion over here. What if you just put a change signal right after the out, and then it would stop the merging traffic and let the bullet train go first? Sorry, let me read it again. What if you just put a change signal right after the out? Right after the... Okay, what is the out for you? Is that's the in, that's the out. You mean over here? I mean, we're definitely going to have... no, definitely going to have this over here and that over there. That's definitely going to be like one block. This one over here is going to be a different block. And then... That doesn't make a lot of sense, but this one does, and this one does. As the train crosses the blue line track, the blue line track. Which one is the blue line track? Bullet just starting from left for that. Wait. I don't think we need this. We could still do this if we see that we have high traffic yields. But I think it will be fine. I think we can get rid of this. I don't think we need this. There we go. There we go. So, big boy train can either go first. This will still be the shortest path, so trains will also prioritize this. This will be the second shortest path, so trains could be prioritizing that if this one over here is full. We do need a chain over there. There we go. So you come barreling down. And then either left or right. This one can be blocked. You can go down over here. We do need... we don't really. We could just go with this, and I'm out of signals. What the hell? I think he means the lane, that lane 2 and 4 always have priority. Oh. So then let me read it again. What if you just put the chain signal right after the out? That will help stop traffic merging and let the bullet train go on priority. Ah, okay, okay. I think I know what you mean. Just put the chain signal right after the out. You mean, wait a minute. You mean like this then? This, and then this and this. So he will have a block signal. This train over here might be bulleting through. Grabs this one. Right side. I mean the other way around. Or you mean all the way over here? I mean, if we go by this, if the train blocks this signal, it will block this one, and it will block this one. And it will block this one way earlier. Or at least reserve this one way earlier than this one. As with this one can then drive all the way up over here. And then we'll be at the mercy of this one. Then again, that we don't. This one is not really required. Because this one will automatically map to this one. Bolters feels overly complicated. It is. It is. It is overly complicated. I think doing it like this is fine. So the merging train stops. Yeah, the merging train stops then, like this. And the merging train stops over there. And then they can also back up over there. If they back up over here, that's perfectly fine. As long as they don't really back up like in here. And then trains that come down barreling over here, they get the priority because they've got the chain signal. They reserve the next block over. Or they try to reserve the next block over. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We're taking that. And then, what about you? Do we need this block? This block protects this one. And then this one, yeah, that'll be fine as well. Good. Sure, let's take this. And that's only half of it. Oh god, that's only half of it. We're gonna have to make the same thing the other way around. Though I think the other way around should be fine. I mean, with this we can just eject the train either side, left or right. It'll be fine. We're gonna make the turn point, I think, later. I think for now this is fine. This is more or less my idea on trains. And yeah, it's gonna be big again, as always. We always play this big. That's just how we do. This is gonna be the main line, or part of the main line. We will have sidelines, and sidelines might be a little bit bigger. We do try to prioritize it in a way that trains will not... Well, that we don't really want too many trains. That's the thing we want. We don't really want too many trains, but we are definitely going to have a lot of trains. That is definitely going to be true. So we take this whole thing, copy it over as well. Yet another unreason... Stupid. Train merge intersection. There we go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Then we at least got some. We got something to start off with. Let's focus on that coal machine because we now have all the small parts available. So let's get over there and put it in. We also kind of want to get rid of this field ASAP. Good, 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 good. But I like it. It looks sensible. It also looks a bit like a ship. Now, I don't want to make like full cross intersections. We definitely don't want to do that. But something like... Okay, let's pick up these real quick. But something like a T intersection we're definitely going to be making. So, where do we place you then? That's the next thing. We're definitely going to be picking you up. And let's pick up you real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, bots. Be faster. Come on. You know what? I'm going to turn them off again. I'm just faster doing this by hand. Yeah, I can even pick you up faster than you can charge. There we go. Good. Let's go back up there for a second. I'm thinking of maybe turning this upside down and making it like the first station that comes in over there. We might also think about building a bridge area over here. Like maybe we connect this up over here so that we can pull a train over here and over there so that we don't have to pull most of our trains through whatever this is. Good. All right. And as for a distance of how far our stations are going to be apart. And then so that's where the other side, or that's where the bottom part of this thing will be, the counterpart to this one. Good, 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 good. And then, yeah, just have you real quick. Just as a ghost. Oh, do we really have to make it already, like, in serious mode? Do we really want that many intersections? That's the other thing. I mean, pulling trains off like this is fine. But I'm kind of thinking of doing something like, yeah, you know what we're going to be doing? We're actually going to be copying this thing as it is, turn it upside down, put it over here. And then this whole region over here will be like one big, well, let's call it like an industrial block or something like that. Where we will have facilities that come in and come out. Or we will have train stations, and then how we do the routing in there, that's going to be different than over there. So we could place you... We actually could keep you over there. And more or less like a block, yes. A bit like a block. It's not going to be like a grid block. It's going to be more like a Brussels sprout. Let's call it the Brussels sprout. Where we have like industrial sectors. And then in that sector, we will have like the train system however we see fit. It will not really represent the block. Like, for example, if we turn this thing upside down, then this train track over here could go like this, there, it could go over there, it could go over here, there, this, and then it will go back in over there. There we go, there we go. For example, if we keep this one over there, we do have to, can we? No. We probably have to turn the train station around. Unless we do it like this, and then it's still kind of terrible. Yeah, we were probably going to turn the train station around. And then if we got the input over there, the train will go down, it will go over here, and then it will reach the station over there, and then it has a point where it can turn back over there, and then reach the main line again. Very important, blocks are only connected at one point to the main line. Or Brussels sprouts in our case. What we definitely do not want is like interconnecting blocks. Like, we don't really want to have a block that is somehow connected to the main line at two different points. We do kind of want to have them on different points. And then we then go, hello there. A tree, a branch, twig setup, yes. We're gonna make a bunch of trees. And this one will definitely be connected up over there. And not somewhere over here. There will be a main line at some point in time going down over here. At some point in time, we're gonna have to rip up everything over there and then main line barreling down. But not this one over here. So, yeah, then we're gonna place it over here. Like where we had it from the get-go. Like right over here. Yeah, we'll be fine. And then the only thing we need to do is figure out the train station. But that will be fine. Alright. Very important. Get rid of all the trees. Here we go. Boulder's mainlining Factorio again. Yep. These bots are so freaking slow. Come on, mates. Be faster. Bearing in mind on Christmas was 25 degrees on midday. -1 is chilly. Yep. I'm also not really looking forward to have to go to the garage next week. Because the garage, well, I don't think they've got like a heater in there. Maybe they do. I'm not quite sure. But last time I was there in the winter time, like there were like electric heaters everywhere. Then again, all the laptops and all the people in there do usually heat up the garage, but the garage is a bit of a scrummy place. Which, if you compare for what the client is, well, yeah, it's a bit weird, but yes, so be it. Good. Here we go. Put it all in. Okay, bots, just take your time. It'll be fine. We're gonna take our time. We could, of course, put down some machines that help us over here. We should probably do that. I'm already getting, I'm already getting annoyed by the speed of this process. Okay, bots, come back into my pocket, please. We got the roboport over there. Perfect. Get in there. Good. Roboport. Actually, roboport over there. Logistic chests over here. Power pole over there. Here we go. Yeah. Itchy nose over there, as always. Good. Dump the bots in there. Off they go. And then have the belts, have this, have that, have the undergrounds, have the loaders, have this. There's probably some pipes in there. Have fun with that. Have the machines. Have these, have those. We don't need those right now. We do need the... Well, there's only 4 of those. Oh, did we? Oh, we already placed some of them. There we go. What else do they need? The air filters they don't need right now, but the quenching towers they do need. There we go. Have fun with this. And then bots, do my bidding. Also have some train track. Maybe you can build that thing down over there. That'll be fine as well. And then the only thing we need to do is to make sure that we can extendo. That's a good extension spot. That's a good extension spot. What are we building here? We are building the new big coke oven place. We've got the coke oven recipe in. Coke oven is a thing, or coke is now a thing that we can make in the better recipe. And this is the big new coke oven. And we're also gonna have to place you around here somewhere. Maybe over here. That kind of makes this place over here run a little bit naked. Do we have space where we can place you? Ooh. Yeah, place you over there. And then we can place you over there for now. And then we have to make one more of these, which we can. And we're going to be placing you over there is fine. Good. Did we put lamps in this build? Lamps are in this build, but I don't have any lamps in my pocket, so we're going to pick up some lamps. Good. And the bots can just keep on working on that. Yeah, this is going to be the new coke place. This is what we're going to make, well, coke. Lots and lots and lots of coke. It's going to have a train line connection. We were working on the better train line connection, which we have to work on again. I also kind of left my car up there, so we're going to be hoofing it down over here real quick. But that will be fine. That will be fine. Let's also check up on this. Okay, you ran out of coal. That is fine. Are all of these working again? Okay, they're all kind of backed up over here. There is... Well, there is not a constant amount of molten salt stored in here. Do you still need more molten salt? What the hell? Sure, I'll make some more. Here we go. Here we go. What are you running on? Still on coal. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Here, have your fuel. You still got some salt, that's fine. I got a whole bunch of inventory space, that's also fine, which means we can just go over here real quick and pick up whatever we need. Good. Here, have some salt. Here, have some salt. Let's pick up some more. There we go. And we're definitely not watching left or right when we're crossing, because why would we do that? It's more fun this way. Do we have? No, we don't have. It's kind of thinking of turning this into loaders, but we have nothing in our pocket at the moment. There we go. There we go. Have some more salt. Have some more salt. How much salt is that? 1,500, 2,300, and 1,600. So about 5,000, give or take 5,000. We turn into a third of that. Something like 5,100. That is dividable by 3. So that is 700 molten salt. Really? No, wait, that's incorrect. Wait a minute. That is 1,700 molten salt. I can count. And 0 shadow. How many hours did it take to get to this level? Well, about 6 days, 23 hours, 50 minutes, and 7 seconds. And we're still pretty much at the beginning. I mean, we're just making logistics signs over here. And now that we have kind of thought about how we're going to be making our train system, we need to be working on the train system. That also means we're going to make a bridge over here. At least a small bridge for now. Where there probably will only be 1 or 2 trains passing each other. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. How much landfill do we have? Landfill we are making over there. We got 7,700 landfill. That's quite a bit. And how long is this? Give or take a little. Let's do a pessimistic calculation. Like from over here to over there. That is about 600 tiles. Okay. 600 is fine. Is that correct? 600? Yeah, 600. If we're being very pessimistic about it, we do kind of want to go straight for there, along the island over there, and then down here. Also maybe past this, so yeah, we'll probably have to put a bend in there somewhere. You've been watching Mike start this mod, and it looks huge. Oh, it is huge. The last time we played this mod pack, in the previous version of the mod pack, it took us about 1.5 years. Just a bit. Just a tiny bit. And we learned a lot during that time. And we are now enjoying the new parts of it. Speaking of the new parts, let's go down south and have a look at the rocks to see how many of the rocks we got right now. We also probably need a little bit of a side project because the bots are currently building something up stairs for us. And yes, you're so glad you don't have your computer right now to try this. This mod pack is definitely a long-term commitment. And yeah, you do have to make a whole bunch of complicated stuff at some point in time, but I also kind of enjoy that quite a bit. It's very weird. It's not too complicated in terms that you need like sophisticated combinator knowledge or something like that. No, not at all. You can basically run this on stupid inserters, trains, and whatever. It doesn't really matter. But you do need to, at some point in time, handle a lot of things. And yes, that's the thing I really enjoy about it. I mean, you also see this belt over here, like you might think like, oh, this belt is not full. It's like only like 1 every 10 seconds. And yes, this whole thing over here makes 1 every 10 seconds. If we want to make this bigger, to make, let's say, a full belt, well, you can imagine how big this thing will be. And it definitely helps in this mod pack to think about what you're trying to do and what you're doing, because if you make things too big, things will kind of start scaling inappropriately. And Wally, you finished Captain of Industry on Saturday? Ooh, nice. And if you don't automate and do something manually, it just won't work. Yeah, you do need to automate quite a bit, and I'm being a bit lazy about that. Oh, did this thing break? Oh, flowers? What? Flowers? What? Excuse me. What? Did you have a sneaky output? You got a sneaky output at some point in time. What did you have? Oh, I think some sap. Wait, what? Barrels. It somehow ejected barrels over here while we were looking. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Well, that broke. um, there's also... Hey, you're correct. You got 5 barrels and 5 barrels in you. You got 10 barrels and 10 barrels in you. You got too many barrels. Yes, I was kind of confused about the barrels over here as well. Good, but yeah, we didn't really make too many of them because it got stuck. But good thing we checked up on them. And now we can just keep them spinning. But there is like 1 extra in there, but keep them in there for now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then just keep it spinning over there. And the first calculation that you intend to do is full belts, just slaps you in the face. Yes. Let's do a full belt of green circuits. That's always fun. And we are green circuits. There they are. Craft. Well, to make a full belt of green circuits, well, actually, we would only need 12 chip shooting machines because we need to do this recipe 3 times per second. So we will need 12 of these. That alone is already... How much iron is this again? How much is a chip shooter? 12 of these, that's 504 iron each, so that's about 6,000 iron we need for the machines alone. Then, craft. We do need to make 3 copper zinc batteries per second. For that, we will need... Oh boy. I'm reading now. That will be 30 assembly machines sitting there. Automated assembly machines, by the way. Sitting there, crafting copper zinc batteries non-stop. To make 3 of these per second. We will also need 30 copper plate per second and 30 zinc plate per second. That is fine, but yeah, it already escalates. It already escalates. Yep, that's 30 of those. And I'm just going to stop right there because it's only going to get worse after that. Good, you get some stuff. There we go. Okay, side project. What's the side project going to be? The bots are playing happy-go-lucky over there. They're going to be terrible at charging, so we can't just keep them over there. The side project could maybe be automating trains. We should probably set up a build where we start making trains like non-stop. And to make trains non-stop, intermetallics. We kind of did break the intermetallics build at some point in time. Let's go and have a look at the intermetallics build because that is currently not being made anymore. It used to be over here. We still have like 2,000 of storage, which is great. But, well, we need other stuff. You also have the issue of not having enough fuel. That was also one of the issues I kind of remember from the past. Oh, is that thing just empty? What the hell? Yeah, because you're empty, and I think these guys over there were running... What were you running on? You were running on syngas. Yeah, and syngas does not exist over here anymore, so you will never get any kind of energy anymore. That is fine. Let's also make sure that we can keep focusing this on cliff explosives. Yeah, that one next. There we go. But do I already have requested chests? No, we don't have requested chests. Requested chests, we could maybe sidetrack for that. Requested chests, that is logistics system. There they are. It's partially on the way. We do need niobium. We're researching that, and then we're gonna get it on the way. But I kind of prioritize cliff explosives more at the moment. Because we do need cliff explosives. There we go. There we go. Good. So, why do we have fuel issues over there? Do we still make enough fuel over here? We got kerosene over there, gasoline over there, and aromatics over here are also kind of backing up. This place over there is running. That is good. But we kind of want to make more gasoline as much as we can. I was kind of thinking about, and we already talked about that we want to make a new tree system. because the current tree system over here is just not doing well enough, and we do need something where we can just like sink the ash in that we're going to be making over here. We're going to be making loads and loads and loads of ash, so we do kind of want to make a system somewhere where we can sink some trees. There we go. Make a bot mole. At some point in time, we're going to make a bot mole, but for now, we still have to kind of cobble things together by hand, which is kind of annoying. Tree system. No problem. We're going to have to make a whole bunch of tree farms. For that, we need a whole bunch of bricks and a whole bunch of other stuff. So, I remember I had bricks some time ago. What happened to bricks? Stone. That seems to be going fairly well. Problem with the stone production, of course, is stone production is tied to our kerosene. Well, not consumption, but consumption. Actually, also consumption, if you think about it. Which is fine. We were looking at the stone field not too long ago. Wasn't there like a nice stone field over here somewhere? Like, didn't we kill all of these idiots over here to get to... Well, probably the coal field over there. Never mind. Sulfur field is over there. Wasn't there like a stone field? Oh, not all the way over there. We're not going all the way over there. There was one around here somewhere, wasn't there? I think I remember seeing one with like 3 million, and then it was like, yeah, we exactly want that one. But of course, looking for stone is, of course, what's my evolution at? Good question. 13%, which is still fine. But it does go up with the more base camps we kill, which is gonna be kind of annoying. It was not this one. None of those. It was somewhere nearby. Good God. Looking for stone. Was it maybe over here somewhere? Maybe like sidetrack over there, sidetrack over here, sidetrack over there. No. I probably already scrolled past it and you guys are screaming at me like, Bolt, use your eyes. And I go like, what? I don't have eyes. Aluminum. I thought for sure it was over here somewhere. Ooh. Well, that's kind of far away. And caravans suck to set up. Yeah, the caravans, they do, yet again, put a lot of effort in the caravans. And they really, really, really want people to use them. But they still get completely outmatched by trains. I mean, yeah, even setting them up as train loaders and unloaders, we tried that as well. But you map one caravan to a specific train, and if that train basically goes back to wherever it came from, that caravan will follow. Which is... Maybe in the recent updates they tried to do it better, but to be perfectly honest, yeah, once you have trains... I love trains. I thought for sure there was a stone field over here, but I guess I'm going mad. There's this stone field over here. Maybe I was thinking about this one. And rare earth is hard to spot. There's one over there. And there's one over there. No, that's oil sand. Never mind. Trains rides. Yep. If you want to be a train, you are definitely allowed to become a train. Your doctor might look at you and go like, excuse me. You want to become a train? And you go like, choo-choo! And he goes like, all right, I'll schedule the operation right away. I mean, Thomas the Tank Engine has to come from somewhere. Okay, now we're super derailing it. There we go. Was I thinking of this one? 3.1 million, right over there. And not too far away from biters, or far enough away from biters. But yeah, we do need, well, we need all the stone production. We also get stone from iron production over here, but, well, this all kind of backed up all the way. The caravans still do the annoying loading if you're, do caravans still do the annoying loading in your output station? No. I mean, we tried caravans. We had one caravan and he died because, well... At some point in time, it seems that caravans were not immune anymore to biters. So we actually had a caravan station over here. We actually still have it. It's over here. And we had the counterpart all the way over here, and I was like, sure, let's use caravans for that. And then he kind of walked like from over here to over there, and then he died. And then we didn't have caravans anymore. That was our big caravan adventure. All right, focus. Okay, other means of liquid fuel. The kerosene production over there is fine. We could also use kerosene for that. We could use kerosene for that. I mean, the kerosene over there is currently not being used, and we could switch it back to this being a generic loader. You're currently standing over there, and you're waiting for a provider to open up, because a whole bunch of these stations over here require a lot of fuel. Huh. Okay. Biomass. Yeah, the biomass power plant is not stable enough. The biomass over here is more or less just a biomass sink power plant, which I guess is fine. So that will not be helping us anytime soon. Okay, at least this place over here now seems to be stable again, so that's good, even though these over here do not have all the required liquids in them. These over here are backing up, and actually, oh, hot mod salt, look at that. The pipe's full. Perfect. Well, this pipe segment is full, but that should be enough. Okay. And Rayclaw, hello there. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Didn't see any update last week. Yeah, last week. If you mean update from Pi, and the mod pack itself, yes, there was nothing because, well, I don't manage that. Or if you mean like an update from me from a recap, yes, work was like oof, and work is still oof. Work is very much oof. Good. So how do we fuel these guys over here then? We can't use sitting gas over here. The coal field is out. What's a good liquid we can use at the moment to make this thing happen? What's easy to make in abundance? Of course, coke oven gas would be making it in abundance, and maybe we just switch around from the side project into the main project and just focus on this. Coal gas, yeah, coal gas has like, we were running them more or less on coal gas. We were running them actually on syngas over here. But well, this place has run out, and I don't really want to be using this recipe over here anymore because it is very inefficient. Very, very inefficient. I don't really want to burn like a field over here into this. Don't want to do that. So if we focus on this and finish up this, then we more or less have our solution, because then this over here will be making coke oven gas. The coke oven gas we can then export again, fire up these places over there, and then we can use that to automate the trains, and then we got everything we need. So we are focusing on that. Good. So what are they complaining about? They're missing lamps. Oh yes, of course they are. And we're also missing a deposit. For that we need some iron. Oh, you meant the coke oven gas. Yeah, the coke oven gas is definitely something we want to use. Coke oven gas is good. And we do want to use coke oven gas as like a fuel source. Good. Okay, let's get ourselves some steel. Also, we can pick up you. We're sure we place you down over there, but we're gonna pick up some fuel. Then, wasn't there something broken over here? Yeah, you're missing glass. We should do that because circuit production is based upon that. There we go. Make one of these so that we can make it upstairs. Let's have a quick peek at glass production. Glass production is also kind of tied to the coke oven gas production, of course, which we are currently not doing whatsoever. But we do have some extra glass over here in these chests, and, well... No, I got nothing. I got literally nothing on me. Yeah, I should maybe at least pick up some belts. At least 1 or 2 belts will be fine. There we go. I did the Mr. Stream, so I was looking at the YouTube content. Yeah, Rayclaw, last week work was quite intense. I actually had to work on Saturday as well. And usually I use my Sunday for like recording sessions and stuff like that. But if I work on Saturday, usually on Sunday I'm too tired to do anything at all. Like literally. So I didn't really get any updates out. The schedule for this week is also kind of reduced because work is still freaking super duper crazy, which is fine. Sometimes it's like that. But I have nothing prepared in my backlog, so there will also not be an update today. I do hope that we can get an update out tomorrow. And actually, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get an update out tomorrow because I'm gonna be recording the recap episodes of Pi straight after the stream. Then I'm probably gonna work again for a little bit, and then hopefully, maybe. Yeah, I should probably do that. Maybe also record the K2SE episode right after. And then at least I've got a little bit on my back burner. Then I will be a little bit tired tomorrow at work, but to be perfectly honest, that's fine. After coming in on Saturday, I'm allowed to be tired. There we go. I demand to be tired. Yeah, yes. That's how we do it. Good. I don't have a splitter. There we go. Good. Then we'll at least feed glass again into the system, and then we make circuits again. But this week is again going to be like hell. Rayclaw! Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. My man! Thank you. And guys, do check out Rayclaw as well. He makes amazing stuff. For example, he made... Recipe book over here? I'm pretty sure he did. Wait a minute. I do sometimes get my names confused. Where is he? Here we go. There we go. No, it's Raygard. Ah, shite. No. That's the other one. That's not you. Yeah, sorry about that. The other guy. Come on, it starts with the same letters. Come on, give me that. You just watch. Paul doesn't love his viewers. I've got so many of them already. It's like, I mean, at some point in time there comes like this critical mass where you got like so many names, and trying to get everybody like under the same hat is even gonna boil my brain. Nah, I love everyone. And I love the support I get for this one. All the pain? Yes. Especially this week. Bolt, what's your little name? It's State. There we go. See? It's right in there. Jane State Talk. Actually, is it in your Discord profile? Let me check real quick. Where are you? Get over here. Let's have a look at that. Yeah. Okay. According to your Discord profile, it's Spidertron. There we go. I'm pretty sure it's Spidertron. I'm betting all my money on Spidertron. We need lamps. I forgot the hell. Paulus, hello there. Middle names. Well, my middle name is now Brown Pants. It's always so funny, like middle names that they always kind of show up at the weirdest point in time. Like people go around and go like, "Here, did you know that my middle name is this?" And everybody goes like, "What? You've got a middle name?" I don't even have a middle name. My father has a middle name. I think my mother as well. Yeah, my mother has a middle name as well. It used to be a thing in the past most of the time. Okay, we don't need that many lamps. We need a couple lamps. Can chat vote on my middle name? You're probably either gonna call it All the Pain or Donkey Dong. It's either one. Jokes in Spain, where you have two surnames? Really? I didn't know that. no, Paulus, you did RM minus RF in the wrong directory. Oof. Kind of reminds me when I kind of was like an early developer. And back then, I was being a little bit snobbish and was like, yes, I can write my make files myself. It'll be easy. I'll just write the make files myself and they will be fine. And what was it? The make clean command? Yeah, the make clean command was basically remove the source directory. And I wanted to test everything out and was like, okay, now let's try make clean. And it deleted everything. And I was like, it even deleted itself. And I was like, well, it's definitely clean. It was home directory. Oh, yeah. I once had like an install script from NXP. And it basically was a weird script a random developer gave out from NXP, which was meant to install a Yocto SDK together with some other stuff. And I just did it as the script said, like here, put in this, put in that, put in this, put in that. And I was like, yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, shite. No. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. Can we nudge these? Nope. But I basically did as the script said, like put in these variables and you'll be fine. And I did it. And at some point in time, I was looking on my other monitor and I saw like my home directory just kind of moving. And I was like, what the hell is going on over there? And it turned out there was like an RM minus RF at the wrong position in that script. And it basically just yeeted out my home directory. It lost me like a whole workday. Random dev gives you random script. It was not a random script from a random dev. It was an official script from an official dev that nobody ever used before. Let's put it like that. I don't really want to move the power poles. We're just gonna use a loader. And we're just gonna be like, you know what? Let's just use a loader. It'll be fine. Just use a loader. Just like here, pick up some belts. Oh, do we still have a load? They placed down all the loaders? Shite. If at least looks open, read only now. BTRFS restore going. Yeah, it's gonna take some time though. Wait, Arab making system language French? How does it influence your files? Yes. All right. We can move you around by one at least. That will be fine. We can move. That's a problem. We can't really move you. Well, we can move this one up. Then what? I think we just have to bite the bullet and put some more power poles in there. There we go. Sorry about that. It's gonna be hideous. I know. But it will only be over there. Well, that thing over here will be gone at some point in time. Horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Also, these bots are still working on this. What the hell? Bots, could you please speed the fuck up? There we go. You over there. 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 That one. This one. There we go. There we go. Good. Can we assist? Pocket bots. I don't have pocket bots. So we can't assist. Of course, we're struck to NFS location. Oof. All right. Can we pick up something else? What we can do, of course, is already sit in some recipes over here. There we go. Here. You get the red hot coke. Red hot coke over there as well. There we go. Put you in there over there. Put this in there. And there we go. You over there. You're going to make the coke. There we go. Copy you over. There we go. Oh, we're missing. Because that thing is still missing. I see. Good. We already got the pressurized air. Excellent. So the only thing we're waiting on, we could, of course, hand feed this thing over here. We could just split the belt off, put it in there, and then things will start moving. That is definitely a thing we can do. It still seems like we're missing like 1,000,001 power poles over here. They've not reached the point yet where they can complain about power poles. How much stuff is missing in here? Do we have? Yes, we have. So what have they not placed yet? Okay, about 100 belt, 54 loaders. We have to make some more loaders. 23 power poles. How many power poles do we have in here? We got 32, so that's enough. And then just a bit of everything. So the only thing that's missing over here is like a whole bunch of loaders. So let's make a whole bunch of loaders. Let's get some iron plate. We got a belt of plate over there. So yes. Good. Pick up all of this, please. There we go. Now, I don't mind picking up the stone. And then make these. There we go. But yeah, these bots definitely not anywhere in the definition of being fast. Absolutely not. But I guess we just help them out to make things go by a little bit faster because oof. Oof, I say. There we go. Put those in there. That'll be fine. They do help. I mean, if we had to make all of this over here by hand, it would have been even more annoying. Alright, what do we have over here? I think this building is upside down. This building is definitely upside down. There we go. There we go, because this over here will be the coke oven gas going somewhere. This over here will be the steam going somewhere. We still need to think about the steam works. For that, we need one of these and a couple of pumps. So, all of the steam. These over here also. These are all jumbled up. One moment, please. There we go. That's how we want it. So, all of the steam is going through the top. Going this way. That is fine. So, we will meet up over here. That's good. We can make one of these tanks over here. Placed over there. We don't really need the big tank. We just need like a tank where we can... Oh. Oh. Get our stuff together. Okay, it will be a little bit off. So be it. So be it. This one will always be pumping in here. And then we always be pumping out steam down here, where it then goes over here into the place where we need it. There we go. It'll be fine. Do this. So you always pump it down and it goes over there. Then, in addition to that, we are going to have two of these that sometimes feed up this place over here. That's too tight. Well, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna have to move this around a bit. Yeah, just rotate you away, and we're just gonna wait for this one to empty out. And then that will never happen because it's someone only eating from one side of the belt. Which again is kind of annoying. There we go. That'll be fine. Just move you around over there. It'll be good. Good. Then extra steam from over here. We're just going to wire this up. Doesn't matter how. If there is not less than, say, 10,000 steam in here, you open up. Don't you have electric boilers yet? We do. But, I mean, we make coke oven gas over here. We might as well use it over there. I mean, the coke oven gas is coming out right over there. There we go. And we need to make a decision over here with the coke oven gas. I mean, technically, we could just do this. Do that. And then we take an overflow valve. Where's this thing? Yeah, make two. Overflow valve goes somewhere. Doesn't really matter right now. Here we go. And then you. Done. There we go. So the coke oven gas that comes out over here will be primarily used over here to fire up the oil burners. Now, they will, if they run at full speed, they will eat up 14.50 megawatts. Let's just go with 15. Though they're 200% efficient, so I guess we need less. And don't we need some steam to start? Yes, but the steam to start, we can use an electric boiler for that or something like that, or just a basic boiler. It doesn't really matter too much. We're going to figure out something we're going to use for that. Any kind of boiler will do. Let's put it like that. All right, you connect over there. And this big block or broccoli bridge, how much raw coal does it eat when going at full capacity? Not a lot. What did we calculate over here? Each one of these eats 1 per second, so that's 6 per second over here. And then we got 6 branches, 36 per second. At the moment. So if we bring like a big train over here, it will eat about, what is that? 0.666 of a stack per second. So every 3 seconds, that's 2 stacks. There's 20 stacks in the wagon. So that's 30 seconds per wagon. And we're coming in with 8 wagons. So that will be 240 seconds. That will be 4 minutes. That should be fine. Fallen Angel! Hello there. How are you doing? Look! We talked about trains today. We came up with something stupid. And then, of course, at some point in time, we're going to be upgrading this thing over here. But, yeah, that will be more for later. Also, we can make the initial steam over here with just, like, a basic coal boiler. A basic boiler. A basic boiler will also be fine. Good. We do need some water. I guess we get the water from the south somewhere. We don't need a lot. We need a bit. A new bolt train system. Well, we didn't really talk much about the train system itself yet, but we did talk a bit about how we are going to do our intersections, which already took like forever. Here we go. Here we go. And then we have pump jacks yet? No, we don't. The pump jacks for water, where are those? Not over here. Where are those freaking pump jacks? That's not how you write the pump jack. Not the pimp jack. Not the pump jack. A pump jack, please. Here we go. And over here. We're not researching that one yet. We could, of course, but yes. 2-second recap on my intersection, please. All right. Basically, trains will be prioritized on the right lane. The left lane is the takeover lane. That's also why we have more signals over here. There must be a signal. These over here are not meant to be that close together. But we got a high-speed lane, a slow-speed lane. You can go off. You can branch off the lane from both lanes. Priority will be on the top lane. But if the top lane over here is blocked because the bottom lane over here wants to merge, then top lane can go on the high-speed lane and pass them. That's it. I hope it was not too fast. We also do need water over here. How much water do we need? 40 water per machine. We got 8 of them. 320 water per second. Way more than 2 seconds? Oh, come on. Do we have to do it over again? Here you go. This water pipe over here might not be the best. We might have to check that up later on. But for now, this is fine. Isn't the pump jack after the Oryx? Maybe? I mean, we saw it in here. Shit, where did it go? I thought it was only green signs. I thought it was like right over here. There we go. It's... Oh! Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're going through there by default. Yes. So single direction railway, your 4 with intersection will be heavily used. Yes, it will be. But I think it will be fine. We already got a lot of experience in doing it like that on the K2SE base. On the vanilla base, we did the same. What's with these guys? I think they're trying to charge. They're trying to charge. I think it will be fine. Good. Speaking of, we do need to make a station over here somewhere. Okay, we have to move all of them. Lovely. Over there. Over there. Over there. I guess you can stay there, and these over there can stay there as well. And 4W junction. What's a 4W junction? Sorry. Oh, four-way intersection will be heavily used. Well, we're not going to make four-way intersections. Four-way intersections are terrible. Never go for four-way intersections. I mean, at most we're going for a T intersection. At most. Need to flip the input of one of the buildings? Really? Or do you mean down here? Wait a minute. In and in, out and out, in. I already did it? Oh, never mind then. Good. Alright. I think the bots are almost done over here. Let's have a look. What's missing? Almost nothing. You know what? I'm gonna take apart the bot system over here. Bots did good. A good designed four-way ain't a problem. Yeah, but it problem with good designed four-way intersections is they usually tend to end up being obnoxiously large. Which I guess is fine. I mean, we like big things, and we definitely don't lie about that, because big things are fun, especially when they jiggle. But yes, I kind of want to keep it as simple and stupid as possible. Let's put it like that. All right, bots, you back off, mate. And Jiggly Rail doesn't seem to be safe. Ah, you would be surprised. All right, pick up these. Pick up. You know what? Yeah, pick up these. There we go. Pick up everything. Eh, itchy nose. Alright, let's do the rest of the pocket bots then. And speaking of rest, I'm not quite sure what the rest is, but there we go. Missing an output on the machine on the top right. Top right, okay, let's go there. Local bot networks, yes, but we kind of ripped this one up right now. I probably mean this one over there. Here we go. And this one. Oi, pocket bots. Viking Gamer. Thanks so much for the lovely follow. Anything else we're missing? We can check with this one. Yeah, we're still missing like 4 splitters and 3. And there's 1. 2. I see this one. And there's 2 more over there. So 1 more splitter and 2 more loaders. Let's see if we can find them real quick. We could of course just use the decon planner to find them. Okay, now it's only splitters. Oh god, where the fuck are they? I see 1. 1 over there. Alright, where's the final one then? Anyone seeing it? Maybe over here? Maybe over there? Final is a loader, not a splitter? Oh, then if I'm looking for the wrong thing, I will never find it. Okay, let's look for a loader then. Must be around here somewhere as well. Okay, I don't think we come around using the decon planner. Okay, where's that thing? Whoop. It is a loader, and it is... There he is. Right in the middle. If you've seen that thing, then I'm impressed. But he's right over there. Hiding behind the power pole. You see the underground? Which underground? There's no underground left in here, is there? No, everything's done. Good. We could technically hook it up there, can't we? What are we missing? We're not really missing anything. It will probably back up right away, but that's fine. Steam. Yes, we do need to kickstart Steam and stuff like that as well. But let's do something like this. Yeah, let's go over there. Yeah, your output priority will be over there. But if you have like something to spare, put it down over here. And then these machines over here can start. Can we make an electric boiler? Where are those fuckers? No, that's the aerial discharge thingamajig. Where did they put them? Are they in here? I'm too lazy right now. Of course, they're over here, because why not? How much power do I produce and how much can we use? Well, we produce about 1.2 gigawatts, or up to. It's kind of hard to tell, because we got a whole bunch of sink stations that just turn stuff into power if we don't need them. But currently we're only eating up 300 megawatts. Also, I'm not quite sure who said that these things over here don't really do the ring around thingy, but in my opinion they do that. And these over here are not even the same chunk. It might be that these over here are... Maybe it's not perfectly balanced. That's fine. What are we using as my main power supplier? This thing down here. The coal and oil power plant, together with a bit of biomass over here. The biomass over here is only like to burn off biomass. But this thing is our main power plant. And we're running 5 turbines, not 6. Technically, if this one over here would be running non-stop, we could add number 6 over here. But, well, it's not always running full stop all the time. So we're not having number 6 in over here. But yeah, 5 of these. And each of them makes, well, let's just say 120 megawatts. I'm skipping on 2 megawatts, but that's fine. So this thing over here makes 600 megawatts, which is pretty fine. All right, there we go. Okay, things are moving. Things are going in here. Things are already backing up quite fast. We could, just for now, just to keep things moving. There we go, you go in there. Then, where's the electric board over there? And steam, there we go. Yeah, start it off. There we go. There we go. Ah, well, these are taking over now. Still backed up kerosene. Kerosene is still backed up. Quite a bit, actually. And it's also being burned off over here. We're also kind of backed up on aromatics. We're not really backed up on gasoline. Gasoline is not really going anywhere. This place over here seems to be running now. I think, is this fully connected? No. Oh, we got some pipe issues over here. Okay, now it goes all the way. There we go. How do I make aromatics? Well, usually, I just make the air go funny, and that is usually more than enough. Nah. Aromatics. At the beginning, aromatics, we've been making them out of... Where's the thing over there? Out of tar. That's pretty decent over here. This thing over here has been running for like a pretty long while. Beans, mostly. Yes, beans. And we just make them out of wood. I mean, we got this little wood farm over here, which is also our final ash sink. We put like all of our ash that we have available in here. Actually, it's coming from over there. And this thing eats the ash, turns it into wood. The wood over here, we turn it into coal gas. And then the coal gas, or the wood, we turn into coal. And we also make coal gas and tar. The coal we turn into coke. We also make coal gas and tar. The tar we turn into, the coal gas we turn into syngas. And we make also more tar. Then the tar, we cooked it up into middle oil and whatever the fuck we make over here. And then we turn all of that into more coke, into creosote, into aromatics, into gasoline. Yes. Good. Yeah, this thing over here is slowly backing up. And those over there... Okay, what's with this side? You're not getting enough steam in. Really now. Yeah, we're not making enough steam. This thing over here is making steam. Okay, steam calculation one more time. Oh shit, ash. Oh god, I forgot about the ash. No! Why do I keep doing that? Yes, we also back up quite a bit of ash over here. Oh. Do you have the second shale oil step set up? No. Is there a second step? We'll probably have to do that as well. We have enough space for a belt for the ash. That's not going to be the issue. Man, this thing makes a lot. That's fine, but I'm a little bit concerned about the steam production. Of course, steam production is currently a little bit hampered, mostly because, well, we're not making enough, and we're not quenching enough. Still, let's have a quick peek at that. We do need 400 steam per second. This is making 120. And we're not even making enough coke oven gas for here to... Oh boy. Yeah. We do need 400 per second. Technically, these over here are also running non-stop. 5 of these make 20 per second. So that's 160. So we need 240 per second. Each one of these makes 60. That's 120. We need 2 more of these. And we can continue the calculation. How much coke oven gas do we make? We make 100 per second. These ones over here, if they run... Let's have a look at that. Yeah, they eat about 14 per second. 15, so... Let's say 15, that will be 60 per second. That they consume if they run at full speed. And then we emit only 40. That's not a lot. That is really not a lot. We might be better just using the electric boilers for this. Just bite the bullet and go like, hey, you know what? Just use electric boilers. It'll be fine. But they make 50 steam per second. So we would need 5 of these, and we would need 125 megawatts to keep this base or this thing over here operational. The top ones make steam and don't consume it yet. They make steam. That's why the steam over here that's being made goes back in over here. Ah, these over here are also kind of... Oh, you know what's also the issue? Yeah, let's tone you down a bit. There we go. And let them back up. And they will turn themselves off real quick. But yeah, I think we do need to add some more electric boilers because the steam is not going all the way over here. You got... Oh, wait, you got another issue. You got a whole other issue. There we go. Yeah, remember how we don't have enough coke oven gas? There we go. That should do that. Yeah, but we definitely do need 2 more of these. And then we have to make the decision if we want to use more electric boilers or if we want to use more of these. For now... Okay, you have to back off for a second. Sorry about that, mate. And then... underflow it in. There we go. That's fine for now. For now, this is fine. This can keep the whole thing going. And then we don't need to worry about it too much. We can also see this part over here working now. Excellent. And then, of course, this part over here. Well, yes. All right. At least we get the coke out. That's good. Then we need to start to think about what we do with all of this stuff over here. Tree farm as well. Coke. Oh, so much to do. Also, what do we do with all this coke? Currently, we got like all of this coming out from all sides. I'm still kind of thinking of making like a central depot over here, and then from there on out, maybe on a train, or from there on out, we could prioritize where it goes. Not getting the hot air from the coke oven gas in that build. Well, the coke oven gas, we can reheat it. We already got the technology for that. It's over. Well, where the fuck is that? There it is. There we go. We can reheat it with some coke oven gas. So we're not explicitly going to fiddle it out and work with that. We're gonna make a hot air making machine that uses the molten the heat exchange over here to reheat the coke oven gas. So every now and then we have to bring some over to top it up again. So that this system over here is independent of the hot air production. Very important. Very, very, very important. And of course, yes, we're gonna make a hot air machine. It's gonna be close, probably next to it even. But it's gonna be close. Okay. So, remember how we had like a coke issue? I do. But step number 1. This place. We're not going to be running it on coal anymore. We're going to be running it on coke. So I guess we do kind of want to consolidate it over here for now. Bring it all together. Put it in a big chest. And then we're going to run one belt that goes down. So far it's missing water. Oh, that could be. Yeah, you know why? There you go. Thank you. The hot air heater is a pain to set up with all the inputs and pipes. Whoever designed it had a bad day. Well, we already did that last time around, so I know what we need to do for that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to be consolidating all the coke in the chest over here. And then either we're going to use some belt conditions or something like that to tell where we need to prioritize it out. And consolidating it all into one, well, I guess we have to do that for now. But yeah, I mean, the hot air cycle is not too bad. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. At the beginning, hot air is a pain in the butt. I mean, getting your first hot air in is going to be like, ugh, why? All right, let's have a quick peek with our map down here. Okay, we were not backing up on them yet. There's 20 in here. Okay, there we go. Can you move hot air per rail? Yes, of course you can. Where is it? I mean, you can, if you want to, you can also transport hot air via the barrel. But I just got like a fluid wagon full of hot air over here. 25 degrees, perfect temperature for hot air. Actually 15, not 25. You can technically also do with steam. I've seen some fun steam power plants that bring in water, turn it into steam, and then bring it somewhere else. It won't back up until it's the full stack of the machine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. As long as it keeps spinning, that's perfectly fine. And if you have too much hot air, freeze it. Yes, absolutely. Put it in a thermoscan, freeze it, so that you have hot air in cold times. Good. Okay, back on focus. We are, well, definitely defocused today, which is perfectly fine. I'm also out of drink. No wonder I'm defocused. Okay. We're also at the 3-hour mark, so yeah, it's definitely time for a quick break. But before we do that, let's get everything together so that we can make one of these. And for that, I need some bricks and some iron plates. There we go. Man of Culture Club mate. Yes, I mean, this is the backup in case the club makes us out. But this stuff is still the better stuff. Here we go. And then, what are we missing? Oh, still iron plates. Ooh. Make one of these, and I'll be right back. You guys can watch these little critters over here. Just sitting around. Yeah, have a look at the chickens. I'll be right back. There we go. Club Mate tastes just like the perfect amount of cigarette stumps that have soaked in rainwater for a few days. Yes. That's probably also why it's so fucking addicting. Here we go. Nom, 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 nom. It's definitely one of those acquired tastes. I mean, the first time I drank one of these, I was like, ew, what's that? And then I tried another one, and I was like, I can't stop drinking this. And everyone I know, like the first one they drink, they go like, ew. And then they drink another one, and they're suddenly hooked. I still remember my first bottle. I was like it was like in the bar I worked, and we didn't have a lot of it. But there was always like at least 1 or 2 crates just sitting around. And I took one bottle home with me, like to have something to drink on my way home. And I just like took a sip and was like, ew, ew. Closed the bottle, put it on my desk, and it was been standing there for like a year at least. At least a year. And then like a year later, I took like, I just wanted to drink something. So I picked up another one and was like, oh, this is actually pretty good. Tall man, hello there. How are you doing? Good. What were we doing? We got ourselves a big container. Perfect. We might need a second big container. We got a second big container in our pocket. We got a happy tank. There we go. Happy tank is happy. Good, 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 good. We have some wood. Let's fire up these machines with some wood because why not? We still need to think about, and that's the thing we need, some long head inserters to fix the ash situation. For some long head inserters, we need some chromium. Let's go pick up some chromium. And happy tanks are the best tanks. Yes, they're also, I think, the biggest boys. Yeah, the biggest tank is the happy tank, and happy tank. If Pi ever redesigns the happy tank to look somehow different, I will just uninstall this game forever. Happy Tank is holy. Like if you even dare to touch Happy Tank and change the sprite, I'm just gonna stab you. Because Happy Tank is happy. There we go. Good, good, good. What's going on over here? You're only missing plasmids. That's fine. Plasmids. Have a quick peek over here. You're missing laboratory glass, and we're out of fuel. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Walk through here. They could make him even happier. I mean, Happy Tank has this very, very small... He has this big face and a small smile. And he just looks so happy. It's a perfect picture, in my opinion. And like if you make him look more happier, it will probably look less fun. Good. Chromium. Yeah, pick up some chromium. We don't really need a lot of it right now, but there we go. Pick up 5 stacks. There we go. And then... yeah, make 15. Not uninstall Factorio. Uninstall like Pyanodons. Because we're still playing K2SE. There we go. There we go. Now, I've already seen that Erendel, or Erendel? Thingamajig. Mr. Thingamajig. Is already kind of poking around. Oh, who's this again? A whole bunch of random people today. The Space Exploration guy, Mr. Space Exploration. Yeah, he's already like in his Patreon. He's already like showing off some new things. I hope he's not going to be pushing a big update anytime soon because I'm not done yet. He's still on the hush house. I'm thinking about that. I'm also not really up to date with what he's doing. But I am in the Patreon group over there, and every now and then something comes along and go like, oh. Last thing you know, you said it's going to be a long while. I do hope. Because I have not even built a space elevator yet. Here we go. Here we go. No. Space elevator will probably be coming this week. Because last week, a lot of work, a lot of, well, how to put it, a lot of unproductive or unfocused meetings, I think it's more. Like meetings where you have to be there because people expect you to be there to like, show face. Let's put it like that. But actual productivity of that meeting was like... but perfect thing for those kinds of meetings is like boot up Factorio on the side and just work on the base. I did that quite a bit last week. So for the, and I already put that information like in the schedule. So if you read the schedule, you already are up to date to that. But yeah, I put like a lot of work already like in the rebuilds in the K2SE build base. Like all the smelting has already been mostly done. So we have like big dedicated smelters for pretty much everything, and they're running pretty darn fast. And also already some rebuilds done for things like some of the intermediates. Here we go. Here we go. Sounds like a standard software dev meeting. Yeah, but this is more like an integration meeting. And I mean, we already talked about it like last time. And our product owner basically said it the best. Oh shit! Wait a minute. That's not how you do that. Oh, we can't filter these. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Also, we don't do one over there, we do one over there. But our integration, not integration, our PO already said it like the best. He was like, yeah, you know what this project is missing? Like everywhere? Integration managers. And we kind of noticed that. And because the project owner, let's put it like that. So like the big guy who's paying basically for everything. They need to have some guys that know how to integrate like all of the different components together. Because the one thing we did like the last weeks is more or less get everybody like together and start debugging the new updates that are coming from like, oh, we can't use this one either. God dang it. The updates coming in from every software component to see if things are working for them. Ash. There we go. No. Is there? Oh, what the hell? There we go. Okay, you over there. Because everybody who is part of the team and makes like their own component or part of a component, they only basically check if their thing is working, but they're not really checking if everything's working with like the whole project. And they can't, because nobody knows the whole project from the ground up. Well, we do now because we spent quite a bit of time in that. But the project is definitely lacking a whole bunch of people that are just... Can we make you a near end? Wait. Wrong. Wait. Was there... There was no such thing in Pi, is there? No, there's no such thing in Pi. Here we go. Here we go. And that's more or less the thing that we're lacking. Well, not we are lacking. Our client is lacking. And if you get into a situation like that, then usually the client just goes around and goes like, yeah, every team onto a table, we're going to talk about this. And everybody just goes like, oh, please don't. We just want to work. Here we go. Here we go. And pure space conversion is way more difficult than K2 for SE, K2 and SE, especially for power. Really? Is it? I mean, once I got my nuclear power plant down, things seem to be, well, nuclear power, as always. And I mean, already in like K2SE, like nuclear power, you don't really get a lot of fuel rods. Like the amount of fuel rods you get from like the crafting recipe is like not a lot. There we go. Here we go. Alright, almost done. And you over there. Now, big question is, how much ash do we make? Okay, each one of these requires 5 megawatts. That means if we feed them with coal, we eat 1.25 pieces of coal per second. It also means we make 1.25 pieces of ash per second. That's 2.5. That's 5. That's 7.5. That's exactly a half belt. Love it. Absolutely love it. We might still make a balancer at the end of the year. Fusion power is way too efficient. Yeah, I had fusion power like the last time around when I played K2SE. But my current humongous nuclear power plant I've got, which makes, what is it, like 5 gigawatts or something like that? Yeah, that thing is just, yeah. That just runs. Alright. We're gonna pull you down. Ash belt. Ash belt. I guess this is the ash belt. There we go. Is that a still connected old ash belt? If it is, that will be fine. Then we... well, there's your problem. Here we go. There we go. I think we can just merge them like this. And not only like this. Actually, let's move it up a little bit. There we go. Oh, and then there's an ash belt over here. Okay. And then this ash belt, is this one still connected? Goes through here, goes through there, goes over here. Probably goes over there. Is probably still connected. Probably goes through there. Yeah, looks fine. Looks fine. I'm surprised I haven't done an ash train yet. Well, the problem of an ash train is ash stacks up to 1,000. Getting it into a train and out of a train is just going to be like... Whoa. That's going to be like freaking annoying. Okay, this place over here. This place over here will shut down. We're going to prioritize this place over there now. Before we can do the move, we do need to do something about the coke oven gas, which is already backing up in the pipes as we speak, and we do need to do something about the coke over here. Let's start with the coke. Also, here we go. You're all full. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna make an injector over here real quick. Yeah, have this. Be gone. There we go. You. And let's make you on the exact opposite side as the other one. There we go. And I'm just gonna place you. We do have to turn like a belt around, but that will be fine. Yeah, this one over there. And actually, that makes no sense whatsoever. Wait a minute. You go like this, you go like that. Sorry about that. You go around. There we go. There we go. In you go. Have some fun over there. Same thing over here. This is not required anymore. You can rotate. Well, yes and no. 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 There we go. A little bit weird that this one over there is... Oh, because the output is lopsided. Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. Here we go. Good. And you just keep on making coke. Why the split though? Because I think we can combine them. Because one of these makes 6 coke per second. That's 12. That's 24 in total. That's why. Because we can't fit it on a single belt. I mean, we can always expand it if we want to. There we go. There we go. Good. Coke oven gas. Coke oven gas over here is already screaming at us and backing up. We might want to go this way. Coke oven gas will be stored, I guess, in the tank over here somewhere. It doesn't really matter where it is. It can be anywhere. As long as we don't accidentally connect it to anything else, like something like this. You get the pump. There we go. There we go. Yeah, if we just move this around a bit. Like... You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. You up by 1. There we go. And then you. And then take the overflow. Nope, that even works, even better. Good. So if this backs up for whatever reason, it can flow into here. And then from over here, we can export it. Good, 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 good. Infatuated speed runners for splitters are expensive? Yeah, but we don't really care too much about that. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Oh. Yes. Coke works. It's alive. Oh, look at the sound of the machines. Yes. All right. Then we're going to flip you around. And actually, there we go. Nothing is going down there anymore. We do need to move this thing around, but that will... Actually, we don't need it anymore. We can do that differently. More guns! Hello there.
Yep, still here.
Still here. Well, until we finish this run again. Then again and again and again and again. Good. All of that is going to be cycling over there. We will have a train input over here. That train input... Let's make it a bit tighter. There we go. There we go. This train over here will be going back at some point in time. We could think about of making the Coke station right over here. Oh, I'm too far away. There we go. We will, of course, have an escape route over here. No problem about that. And then the same is also true for the Coke off and gas station over there. We could also have an escape route over there. We do probably want to have like an overflow vent system over here for something. We also kind of want to check up on the steam. Yeah, we're not making enough steam. Which kind of reminds me that we do want 2 more of these. We mostly need iron plate. Maybe we can make 2 real quick. Here we go. I should only use tailing ponds for fluid storage. They have a nice tiny footprint and easy to fit in. Also got this special ability when they flow over. They really flow over. Oh, that's 1. Oh, iron plates. That's 2. Perfect. We also have to check if water is coming in at a high enough rate. Yeah, we're gonna bite the bullet. I'm sorry about that. Don't really like doing that, but there we go. 1, 2. Yeah, you over there, you over there. And then I can't walk through there. Well, then just do it like this. Good. Extra steam. Lovely. Yeah, they now make the exact amount of steam that we need to keep this place over here operational. Excellent. And then we just move the tank to somewhere over here. Move it over by 1. There we go. Belt is connected. Oh yeah, belt is connected. I somehow always manage to just miss that by 1, which is really, really annoying. And then just put the pump over there. And then just get it in there. There we go. It's not going to be going at that high of a speed that we need like a pump straight to the tank. This will be fine. Good. And that's the Coke works. It looks lovely. There we go. I think coal dust is already backing up. Yep. So the coal dust, we need to do something with that. I got an idea what we could do with it. For 1, pull it down. And we're gonna throw it into the coal power plant. As for the coke, we're also gonna throw the coke in the coal power plant. And basically everything goes into the coal power plant. We could just, open this up real quick. There we go. Just put it over there for now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, this over here is going to be playing disco for a while. Until we make the big new outpost. As for all of the coke, there we go. That's where this one comes in. Perfect distance. There we go. The coke is higher energetic than the coal. So, there we go. Is the ash output fast enough? I hope so. There we go. There we go. Good. And then we're gonna put in one of these over there. And then input priority this side. So this place over here can just run itself out. We're gonna have the same issue over here though. This is gonna be a weird one. There we go. Input priority over there. So we're gonna prioritize the coal that's coming out from over here. We're gonna prioritize the coal that's coming out from over there. At some point in time, this machine over here will be empty of everything. And then afterwards, we are going to be prioritizing the coal over here. As for you over there, we could also, we do have 2 different stacks over here at some point in time. We could do something about that as well. You over there, you keep filtering out. And this is also just something temporary for now. You filter out coal. You filter out, where's that thing? Our good old coke. It's not in the air. Is it in coal processing? There it is. Here. And then we do the same thing over here one more time. Input priority from the bottom. There we go, because this chest over here will at some point be half and half. And as the coke is already over here, but it will be prioritized from over there. Perfect. And then we have a seamless transition between coal to coke in the coal power plant, and then we're gonna be good. And then this place over here, and that's of course the question, will this thing be fast enough at burning our coal dust? We might have to set it up in a way that we try to prioritize coal dust always. Currently we got like 3 distinct inputs over here. We could turn that into 1 distinct input. We could try to... Technically it balances itself, if you think about it. I mean, at some point in time, the power plant over here will be running out of coke. Then we start burning down the coal dust or the coarse coal, whatever is ready at that point in time. And then this way around, it will be more or less always be balanced. It will definitely start to back up now. I mean, it's already backing up all the way over here. Spellmore! Hello there. How you doing? Can you do something else with the coal dust? The first thing we're going to be doing with the coal dust is in here. There it is. Usage. Not the gold solution. The first thing we're probably going to be making is the activated carbon. You can already see that this is a pretty decent coal dust sink, and we're going to be sinking quite a lot in activated carbon at some point in time. We don't really have a usage for it yet. The first usage is not syngas, filtration media probably. But that is probably, yeah, never mind. A whole bunch of very deep technologies. Yeah, the first thing is going to be filtration media. Because filtration media is definitely something we're going to need for things like... Not the methanol right now. What is this? A-type molasses, B-type molasses. What the fuck is this? It has to do something with ethanol. Okay. Oh, it's making for... Okay, it's for making moonshine. Okay, I see. Filtration media. That used to be a thing we kind of use quite a bit in the past. What's the big usage for it right now? Molybdenum. Basic molybdenum production. It's in there. What's MOVA? What the hell is MOVA? Well, whatever MOVA is. Pie is moonshine now? Yes, definitely. Move these nuts. Got them. There we go. There we go. Oh, maybe rare earth. Okay, Okay, maybe they moved filtration media around. It used to be that filtration media was used quite a bit in the past. I think fish also kind of needed them. Yeah, fish still need them. The better fish recipes and stuff like that. So I guess we're fine for that for now, but at some point we're probably gonna have to make activated carbon. Activated carbon, I think. Not only filtration media, organic solvent. Yeah, it's all pretty deep still. Pure gas into rich gas. We don't really care about that right now. Making more syngas, making more hydrogen, making more carbon dioxide. We don't care about that. Liquefied petroleum gas. How deep is that? That is ultra deep. We don't care about that. Charcoal briquette, of course. Seems like a lot of fun. And more filtration media. This one is a very good recipe to get nitrogen, but yeah, production science. I don't care about that. And then refining. Good. What else do we need coal gas for? Briquettes, but that's chemical science. It's only chemical science. But charcoal briquettes, very, very good. And I guess most of it will probably go into the arquats. That's probably where it's going in for now, where we need to make the coombs. Do you have the other aromatics recipes? Maybe. Good. Speaking of, this place is done. Let's pick up the machines. There's still some stuff on the belt, but let's pick up the machines. There we go. There we go. All right. Now, we do need to supply this with more coal. Currently, it's all coming from over there, but that will be done in like a second or two. Well, it is, what is that? 231,000? Going at 15 items per second. How long is that? 230,000 divided by 15. That's gonna be done in... divided by 60 to get... Wait, that's 15,000 hours. 15,000 seconds. That is 255 minutes, 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, that thing will be done over there. Good. So we have to keep that in mind. I guess water seems to be fine. I think most of the stuff in here seems to be fine. So I don't think we need to worry about too much. Here, you get this. There we go. Have some fun with that. Blop. Big brown blob over there. You over there. You get that. Have some fun with that. I got some random coal in here. You have this. You have that. Good. There we go. How about steam? Steam is exactly what we need it to be. Let's maybe just increase this a bit. Like, let's go up to 2,500. There we go. Just a tiny bit. Coke oven gas over here is also slowly but surely going up. Excellent. I'm not quite sure if we can use that coke oven gas for fuel. Because we're not really making it that fast. We can try to, but I don't think we can. Let's go pick up our car. Our car is over here somewhere. That car has a whole bunch of train tracks in it. And I think it's time for us to make the land bridge. I think we're gonna make a crossing over here. We should also think about making that tree farm over here soon. The big tree farm. Mostly to sink all the ash. And speaking of the ash, yes, we still have to put in the system where we process the coke oven gas. I mean, we can get quite a bit of good stuff out of coke oven gas. Especially in terms of sulfur. We don't really have a good sulfur source yet. And coke oven gas to sulfur is pretty darn amazing. We can still turn all of the wood into more coke. Which we can also use for the power plant. And we can also use that to eat the pollution that's going on over here. So the more I think about it, the more it makes sense to make like a nice big tree farm right over here. Especially with the more advanced recipes we now have available. Here we go. And we do kind of want to at least build the stations over here. That's why we got the car. Have I checked if the output is fast enough? I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, let's check it real quick. So each one of these makes like 0.8 coal dust per second. We got 8 of them. So 1.6, 0.3 to 0.64. Wait, that's not correct. 0.8, 1.6, 3.2, 6.4. 6.4 coal dust is being made over there. And then this one over here makes 0.3. Well, actually 0.15 coal dust per second. 0.3 together with these. And then these over here make 0.6, oh, 0.3 for 3 of them. So that's 0.9 over here. So that over there, 6.4, and then 0.9, 1.8, 3.6, 3.6, and then another 1.8 on top. So that is 5 something. That's fine. The yellow belt over here is enough to get all that coal dust out. It's fine. It's fine. Good, 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 good. We did do that calculation last time, though. There we go. All right, let's get some more tracks in. So I guess we can already put down the station over here. Let's see, 1, 2, and then that's the middle. Yeah, here's fine. That will be the station for you. There we go. So you get an input, you get an input, 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 input. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Ha. Can we attach a wire to this thing? Oh yes, we can. It's attached somewhere. Coal dust is not ash. Yes, but the ash output is fine. I mean, look at the ash output. We also did do the calculation for these machines. Each machine over here pumps out 1.25 ash per second. We got 6 of them. 2 of them is 2.5. 6 of them is 7.5. That's exactly a half belt. And that's perfectly fine. And back at home base, it just goes into the public ash system, which I don't really care what it does with. Yeah. You do this, you do that. Perfect. Is that? That looks a bit different. What is this? What is that? You see that? Is there something weird on this belt? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, that's the lamp. Oh, God. Oh. That's the lamp of the sprite. It looked so weird. Like it looks like, is there some weird thing on there? And then, nope. It's just a lamp. It's like one of those very amazing indie horror games where you go like, oh god, is that a monster? Nah, it's just a lamp. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right. If we have a train over here, a train can come over here and pick up. Do we actually need that big of a coke train? Ha. Didn't really think about that, to be perfectly honest. I was just like, oh yes, do it 2.8, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But do we actually need that big of a coke train over here? I don't think so, actually. I mean, what do we need coke for? What is our main usage for coke? 2.8 input means, yeah, I mean, I was just like, yeah, definitely, go like this. I mean, coke does have, okay, there's a whole bunch of hidden and old recipes that do not exist anymore. I mean, if you do use coke, you do use quite a bit of it. Like things like lime does eat quite a bit of coke. The high power resistors over here don't really need a lot of coke, but we could still bring like a big batch and just go like, here, have this. This is not a recipe we want to do. We might turn this into a 1.4 because coke also stacks up to 100. The new steel recipe, yes, definitely. I don't think we have that one yet. And at some point in time, we also need things like fine carbon dust. I think for coke, yeah, green stick and stuff like that. which is basically a whole bunch of coke and then some quartz. That eats quite a lot of. I think a 2.8 is fine over here. Steel is approximately 1 coke to 1 steel. Do we have it in here somewhere? Oh, there it was. There we go. Yeah, more or less. Oh, quite a bit, yes. Yeah, 10 coke per craft. Yeah, I think this is fine. We could always make a second station over here that is smaller. We can always add more stations. Let's put it like that. Okay. I guess we keep it a little bit close together. This one over here will be... The same is also true for, like, the coke oven gas. I mean... Well, then again, I'm pretty sure the coke oven gas station will be a smaller one. It will definitely be a smaller one. Because coke oven gas... I mean, how much coke oven gas do we need? I mean, there's only 27,000 in here. So I don't think we need that much. I think like a 1-2 at most. Maybe a 1-1. Have I seen Cosmo Tea? I think somebody already asked me that once, but I have to check it out again. Let's have a look. Isn't that the shipbuilding game? Yeah, that one. JD was having a lot of fun with that. Oh, it looks kind of nice. Should maybe give it a try at some point in time. You've been playing it with a friend? I don't like it at first, and when we were doing combat, but then I started mining and I'm having so much fun making spaceship factories. I mean, that seems perfect. Like he can do, or your friend can do the combat and you can do the mining. So it's like a good pair up. Yeah, and combat, I mean, same is true for Factorio. Like some people like biters, some people hate biters. I personally enjoy them. There we go. There we go. All right, let's put them down like this. I guess a 1-1 over here will be fine. We don't need this bigger than anything else. A 1-1 will be fine. But then we need some tanks over here. Some fitting tanks. Because if we do it like this... yeah, that's not going to be good. We could... do I want to move the rails? I'll be back. Like you can make a good income in the game doing either combat, contract, or mining and such. Ooh. Or both. Make a mining ship that just kills your enemies with a giga drill. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. You for reference. There we go. Eh. Here we go. Now we got enough space. There we go. You'll be over there. And then you and you. And not only that. Where are these things? There they are. Ooh, I have some in my pocket. We could do it like this. That should be fine. Especially if we keep pushing it over there. So you get one, and you get one. There we go. You get some power over there. And then, there we go. Some power over here, some power over... Oh, I'm out of power poles. We can make some power poles. Lovely. The small tanks? Yeah, I mean, these are fine. Oh, wait, these are 15,000. Wait, oh, that's not good enough, is it? It is good enough? Ah, shit. You're right. Yeah, we are going to need these. Sorry about that. Pick him up again. It's fine if we only use like the basic thingamajig. The 40,000 fits in the same spot. Really? I mean, if we think about the future, the 40,000 makes a lot of sense. These over here are a bit smaller, and I kind of like how they look. It's just like here, it kind of fits. But we do have to keep in mind that at some point in time, we're going to have like these wagons over here. And that's also why we have 2 pumps over here, by the way. And these wagons, we haven't really checked. Check out the fluid wagon real quick again. The fluid wagon is over here. This one holds 25,000. Yes. So we will need at least one of those for one of those wagons. Of course, later on we get the even bigger wagons. The biggest fluid wagon has 75,000. That will be still too big for you. For 75,000, we would need these boys. Ew. Well, I guess one on the left side and one on the right side. Nah, these will be fine. Though, how do we fill them up? That's the question. I mean, maybe the happy tank fits? Oh, yes, the happy tank will probably fit even. Because the happy tank is only 100,000. And we can have 2 of these, so we need 150,000. I mean, the happy tank will fit width-wise, definitely. Where's that thing? There we go. It's actually the perfect alignment, but we would still need 2. But then again, if we ever reach that kind of speed, so be it. All right. You stopped working because you're backed up on coal dust. That's fine. There we go. But with this, we can just put on the pump over there, and then it's just like hook it up. There we go. And then we don't need to worry about that. Good. And off it goes. And this goes at a decent speed. Decent enough. Good. And yeah, I think a 1-1 for coke off and gas for now is perfectly fine. If we do want to expand, if we ever need to, we can still expand. Good. And Happy Tank is happy again because he's empty now. Excellent. Then I guess we have decided on how big these rails will be. I'm just gonna place one over there just to have a placeholder. This will be the escape route going past. Here we go. We might start just putting some signals down because why not? Good. We do have to hook it up at some point in time to the main alliance system, which is already going to be oof. And then of course we need you over there. Same thing. You just a placeholder right now for trains to come from the other side that want to pass through. There we go. And suddenly this whole train system over here is slowly but surely starting to take shape. Lovely. Can we do something about this? I see. There we go. Good. We don't really have a connection over here yet, but we will definitely be building this bridge because I want to build that stupid bridge. Oh. Why did you activate? What happened? Did somebody eat some coal dust? I think somebody ate some coal dust and then just immediately switched back over. Nah, you're running on coal. You're running on coal. They're all still running on coal. And they're not even running at the moment because there's too much stuff going around. Which I guess is fine. Good. All right, tree farm time as well. The train tracks for the air, we're just going to let it sit for now. I'm going to go up there real quick and place down the radar because we do want to have a peek at it every now and then. Is this place done as well? This place is done as well. There we go. And then this over here can just empty itself out. Good, and there's a perfect placement for a radar right over here. Like there. Good. All right, train part system over there will be continued on later. Let me just have a quick peek at tech. Tech is fine. How is tech doing down here? We're missing something. We are missing stuff that is coming from the north. What are you? Oh, you're probably missing glass. Yeah, you're missing glass. You're missing all the glass. That's a fuel issue. We could try to run and cook off in gas. But then we actually have to hook this up to the train system. Oh. We could do that. And if we increase the buffer of the coal dust, then we can make some more coal off the coal gas. Alright, this thing over here is already slowly but surely bleeding through. Perfect. But then again... How's power? Power's fine. We're just not using enough power. Maybe some more electric boilers. Speaking of electric boilers, yeah, we're going to leave this boy over here. He'll be fine. I don't think it will be going on every now and then. But if we do have some kind of stupid situation over there, he can just turn on and it'll be fine. Good. Good, 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 good. Now, we're just going to muster on with our wood plan. Anyway. Didn't even see it. Also, I should not read chat while I'm driving. Here we go. Can we... Do we... I'm gonna walk now. Or improve the belt spaghetti to use it without trains. Also true, also true. I think for now it's fine, but we still have that liquid power issue. We could try to open up this again. Yeah, let's enable this. Trains will then come over here. Every now and then to also fill up over here. But we might run into the issue that we have like multiple liquids in the system. So we have to keep that in mind. So we have to check the systems later on. But at least that will at least give us fuel again. Let's have a quick peek at the glassworks. Where are they? Over there. So, you are definitely running on... Yeah, you're running on whatever we're making over here. But this thing over here is just stopped because we kind of backed up on coke. What we could do is run it on the acetylene. We just need to connect up this pipe over here. And acetylene is something that is mainly used by coke. And we more or less make it for free. So let's hook it up to the acetylene. That will at least make the glass work again. And then Sim Rock Science will be fixed again. And then we don't need to focus on the coke oven gas coming from over here. Because this coke oven gas source from over here is no good. That's no good. So we go all the way over here. Yeah, acetylene has a megajoule of energy, which is kind of good. You also got like a priority output over there, which is also kind of good. I kind of want to... Okay, this is going to be a bit weird, but... Where's this thing? Now, there's still... Yeah, vent that, please. There we go. How much should they eat? 10 per second. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. I guess there's another one over there, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there's another one over there. No, we just bring it over. 90 acetylene per second is being consumed at maximum speed. How much are we making? 8 of these make 100. Good! That's fine! Isn't it good? Acetylene is pretty good, actually. I mean, acetylene is one of those gases which are not too hard to make. Mainly made out of coke and limestone, actually. Yeah, we basically take a lot of coke over here. Let's have a bit of a calculation. How much does 100 acetylene per second require in resources? I mean, 100 acetylene per second, that's 100 megajoules or megajoules of energy per second. Not 100. Yeah, 100 megajoules, yes. And what do we need to put in to make that? We need to put in... We only got one of these, and these are built to ratio, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a check at the ratio. We need 7... We need 2 line per second. You over there, you make 2 line per second, so this is up to speed. We get one of these, so we consume 3 coke per second over there. And then over here, we consume 7, so we consume 10 coke per second. That's all the coke, all the combustible we consume. The rest is basically made out of water. So 10 coke per second is... Well... Yeah, pick up some coke. What is that? That's 50 megajoules into 100 megajoules. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. How does the ash separation look like? We're going to take a look right away. So actually running this over here on acetylene is not too bad. Why are you not getting anything? Where is your fuel intake coming from over there? Oh, are we not making enough? Oh, probably because it's an overflow pipe, and probably because we are... Yeah, we are still exporting it, but at least now it will go again. Yeah, we also mine with it. But maybe make an acetylene making place, because acetylene is not too bad to have, but at least this place over here is now, well, at least trying to work again. Let's put it like that. So, that's fine. Good. Ash. Let's go after ash. In the meantime, we also want to check out what we need to make more of these. That is stone bricks. Yeah, that was probably also the issue we had the last time around. Bricks is still an absolute issue. It's amazing how many bricks you need in this game. And ash seems to be... Yeah, that's perfectly fine. There's no issue. No issue whatsoever. Okay, bricks. All of these bricks are going into science. Stone? It's kerosene over there again. Somebody did say something about better shale oil processing. Is it in here? Wait, let's have a look. There we go. Kerosene, that's a shale oil over there. Heavy oil processing. We got kerosene processing. There's no such thing as kerosene processing Mark II. And going down this over here, there's nothing to see. Oops. Can turn kerosene into bricks? We can? Is that new? Let's have a look. Usage. I mean, we can turn it into shale oil. From the shale oil, we can turn it into... Oh, I think I know which path you mean. From the shale oil, we can turn it into light and heavy. Shale to BTX. Okay, really? To BTX. Where's that? I guess there's a step in the middle we're missing. It's not the olefins path. The fuel oil path is actually not too bad, but I don't think we have that. There's no technology tied to this one. This is the condensates that we can turn into BTX. Yes, we can turn the condensates into BTX. That is very true. And that is... Oh, wait. Is that on our way to cliff explosives? That's on our way to cliff explosives, either way. So we're going to run past this sooner or later. But yeah, you're right. Condensates into refined natural gas, BTX and tailings. And then what do we do with the BTX then? I mean, BTX is also good for burning. Definitely good for burning. Let's maybe turn it the other way around. Well, let's maybe see if we look for bricks. What do you guys mean by turning to the bricks? There we go. Craft. I mean, stone and pitch, warm bricks, rich clay and sand, hot, stone. I mean, I'm not really seeing how you turn the kerosene into bricks at the moment. Kerosene into steam, into ash, into clay, into bricks. Wait a minute. So you take the kerosene, you turn that into steam. The steam into... Wait, sorry, what? I have to look that up again. You laid it out. When you make steam, you get ash. Oh, and then we take the ash. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, if we go down here... Where is it? Down there. There. We're basically doing that over there. We should probably focus more ash into this. But if the ash backs up for whatever reason... Part of it does go over here. If we make rich clay, and we turn that into bricks with ash. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. There we go. Good. Losing focus as always, but that's fine. Trees. I want to think about trees. And for trees, we need, well, a metric ton of bricks. Such a fun chain. What we should probably do over here is definitely output prioritize this side. So that's the side that goes over there, and then everything else goes, I guess, over here. That seems fine. So that we can focus more on the output. Wait, those is that the correct output? No, that's not the correct output. Wait a minute. It's this one over here, and that's already the prioritized output over there. Which also has a prioritized output over there. What the hell? Doesn't make sense to have a balance over there. This whole thing over here makes no sense anymore. Here we go. Here we go. Big problem is, of course, well, bricks. Can we make some stone? I've not really checked if we can just make some basic stone. Craft. I mean, okay, it's of course a side product of pretty much everything. We do get quite a bit out of the copper processing chain. And I don't think we have, well, the coarse fraction over here. That makes iron oxide, that also makes gravel. Stone into kerosene, of course, and then it's mostly a byproduct of pretty much everything. Phosphate rock also makes quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, every ore out there gives us stone. We can't dig it up yet. That is sadly chemical science. So no. But what about this one over here? The coarse fraction. Okay, if we do that, we do end up with limestone over here, a bit of coarse fraction, a lot of sand. Biomass, we can't really do much with this. The sand, at least, there is a recipe over here for sand, where we could turn it into rich clay and stuff like that. We can take the sand, shake it up into crushed quartz, gravel, and iron oxide. The gravel we can crush down more into sand, so we can just make this like a deprecated loop. The limestone, on the other hand, what do we do for the freaking limestone? It's coarse fraction freestone, actually. We can try to make it freestone. I mean, if we can dig it up from the ground with some iron sticks, it'll be fine. I mean, limestone is currently going into quite a bit of random things, which is fine. Yeah, limestone is one of those things you kind of need it for everything, but wherever we need it, we more or less make it locally, because we never really need a lot of it. We only need like a bit of it. Even here, even the molten steel over here. Okay, that's a later recipe. Need tons of limestone for seaweed and stone. Yes. I mean, we could make it dependent of that. Or just pick any. Pick like any place where we make limestone. Probably something down here. Like this thing over there. And instead of getting limestone from this over here, this over there, and this over there, actually we do got like 4 limestone making machines over here. And the latex machine over here, we definitely always need that. So we could just try to switch around the latex machine over to the coarse fraction machine. Start making loads and loads and loads of coarse fraction. We do have to check out real quick. How much do you make? You make like 2 every 5. How much do we need? I guess, let's have a quick look at this. We need 4 every 5, so we need 0.8 per second over here. And then we got 2 of these. We need 1.3 per second. So with this, well, 1 of these makes 0.6. 2 of these actually almost makes enough. And at least then we could cycle through a bit of the stuff that we need. The biomass we can just burn off for steam. I think this thing over here, well, that's a burn hole. But we could just put the steam in over there. You can also burn it for ash. True. But I guess we're going to go that way real quick. And Llama Boy, how are you doing? We do need... Well, what is that? 6.6? No, that's more than that. Actually, no, that's exactly 6.6666 soil per second. So we need 13.33333 soil per second. And there we go. You over there. You make it how fast? You make it at a rate of 2 per second. So we would need 7 of these. 7 of these. Yeah, let's go for that. Because we will need stone all the time, and stone is currently... Yeah, that's no good. That is no good. And Llama Boy, how are you doing? And the extra biomass, yes. I mean, we could just move the biomass. Where's that thing? Do you have a biomass station over here? We do have a biomass station. We just belt it down over here, drop it in over there, and goodbye. Good. 3 of these. We need 7 of these. Stone. We actually need stone. Haraballs. What's that happened today? Well, we spent quite a bit of time into implementing this big boy over here. Currently, things are backed up. Mostly because, well, the power plant over here just is not eating enough. Which I guess is fine, but we can already see that the coke over here... Oh, look at that. Yeah, we already shifted through the coke over here. So the coal power plant over here is now running on coke. Excellent. And that's all coming from over here. And we've hooked up this little remainder over there. And we're already prepared for the train station over here, but things are just not ready yet. But that looks pretty darn good. So our whole coal power plant over here, actually, now that I think about it, it will only be running on coke and on coal dust. And I guess once the coarse coal over here runs out, we will probably just rebuild the inputs over there for a bit and make it so that we try to prioritize burning off the coal dust first before we burn off the coke. Just so that these power plants over here can try to run on coal dust first and only use the coke if there is no coal dust to burn off. That would also mean that this place over here will be running non-stop or almost non-stop. So yes. Until we, of course, have a use for coal dust. But then again, we will probably still want to have that as an optional output because this place over here will always be running. So that we can always sink our coal dust into something useful. There we go. And you can already see something is eating the coal dust. So it is going in over here somewhere. Into you. You're currently running on coal dust. Perfect. And they can absolutely run on coal dust. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. And the biomass processing is still locked? Oh, you mean like the biomass processing for like more advanced biomass processing? I know those recipes, and those recipes into bio-oil is pretty darn powerful. Not quite sure if you have already unlocked that or not. But bio-oil is definitely something we want at some point in time. Oh, gas power. What's this? Gas power plant. And what do you run? Actually, we can probably see it now. We can't see it over there. Actually, let's just check it out over here. Oop. Eep. Gas power plant. Oil power plant. Gas power plant. Consumes raw gas. Ooh, nice. And the more advanced versions, refined natural gas, purified natural gas, pure natural gas. Oh, that's pretty good to have. Looking forward to those. Good. And the other big thing, Harables, that we have been doing is we have been thinking about intersections. Not really intersections, more or less ways how we split off traffic from the main line. And we came up with this. Keep in mind, these do not need to be that close together. We just build them next to each other because, well, we were just building and we thought to ourselves, so let's do it like this. But we're going to have a slow lane and a fast lane. And of both lanes, you can go off. And it became a bit of a mess, but I think we're going to be good with this one. But more about that as soon as we implement the train system. But so we have been thinking about the train system at least, which is really, really good. All right, put that in there. We don't need those for now. Put that in there. Put that in there. Good. Let's continue on with the thing we want to make. There we go. There we go. We need 2 more of these. For that, we need just more iron plates. There we go. Consume that iron plate. Need some more turnabouts? Yes, that's a thing we're going to be thinking about next time. But yes, we definitely do need places where the trains can turn around. Absolutely. But I didn't really want to spend too much time on just thinking about trains. Thinking about trains is fun, absolutely. But it was like, yeah, I think we're fine with this for now. And then we're going to think about what we're going to be doing off that later. Good. The sand over here. We're going to be putting the sand into a classifier. There we go. Make 1. How much do we need? How many classifiers do we need? So you consume 20 sand per second. And there we go. You make, well, we make less than that. We make 2/3 of that. So what is that? We make about 8, 9. Let's just go with 10 sand per second. I don't care. 10 sand per second, and it's going into this one. Yeah, that will be fine. The gravel that we get out, we put that in a jar crusher. For that, we need some more iron, some more steel. There we go. I mean, roundabouts... roundabouts don't really play nice with 2A trains. Let's put it like that. Now, we're going to make some decent intersections. We're not going to make 4-way intersections. 4-way intersections are absolutely brutal. And if you make them big enough, they'll be fine. But... yeah, no, we're probably not going to go with 4-way intersections. We're definitely going to go with T intersections. They work as long as they don't have too much traffic, yes. But T intersections always work, and I don't mind if my trains travel a little bit longer. Smokin'! Hello there. How are you doing? All right, let's prep the thing that we need. We could make it down here. We could also make it up there. Kind of thinking of making it... we should make it down here and just belt the stone up. It'll be fine. Did we? Oh. I was wondering where my bots are. They're all over there. God dang it. Well, so be it. Good. We could also... how big is this thing going to be? It's going to be kind of big. It's going to be 7 of these. Do we have grenades? We used to have grenades. Can we make some grenades? No. And they work as long as... yeah. And you're a lazy bastard. Just use brain trains. Yeah, I mean, traffic routing is going to be a thing, definitely. I mean, depending on how you build your base, and that's the thing I'm kind of trying to do in the K2SE base. I mean, technically, if you think about it, every Factorio base is more or less like a linear setup. Like, you start in bringing in ores, you turn the ores into plates, the plates into intermediates, the intermediates into, well, whatever you need as finished products. So, if you think about as in the train system, you more or less want to have like a frontier region where you have your smelters, and then after that, like the region where you make your intermediates and stuff like that. That does not really work in Pyanodons because we do have to move stuff around left to right, up to down. That we then go. Thank you so much for dropping by today, and have a good night rest. Yeah, it's already getting later for you as well. I don't really want to overdo it too much today, because, well, I still have to do at least 1 recording after this, and I kind of do want to do 2 recordings. There we go. But yeah, one of the big issues we had in the previous playthrough definitely was that we were more or less zigzagging a little bit too much. Like, we sometimes had, like, stations that were basically back-to-back, and one station would be making one thing that basically just needs to go over one station. So it would probably have been better to just belt it over and stuff like that. For this one, I kind of want to try. And we're probably not going to succeed at that, but we're going to try to make at least this place somewhat sensible and hesitate less moving stuff around on the belt. Because last time, even though having like 3,000 trains was a lot of fun, the UPS gods were kind of like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Maniac, thank you so much for dropping by today. Have a good one. Guys, say goodnight to Maniac, the most amazing mod ever. Kicks all the all the spammers right away. They don't even know that they have been hit yet. There we go. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna move you up a bit because we don't have cliff explosives yet. Yeah, let's move you over here. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. Here we go. If you see any other channel that proclaim they have the most amazing mod, they're lying. They are lying bastards. Here we go. Here we go. Unless it's Aussie. He has a heavy suit. Well, it's gonna stay there. That's what I get for loitering. I think we dropped it in the forest. At some point in time. Well, I guess it's over there now. Good, 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 good. Not heavy light. Yeah, it's a light set of armor. You're absolutely correct about that. Alright, get some iron plates real quick. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good. What else do we need? What else do we need? What else do we need? I thought the things you materialize after a while. No, they stay there forever. Absolutely, ever and ever and ever. Alright, we do want this to be loaded territory because things will be going at speed. And I think I built this thing the wrong way around, but that's fine. Alright, all of this is going into solid separators, 2 of them. Yeah, do something like this. Split them together. What's that thing making the sounds? We can't really place them next to each other, so how about we do something like this? That'll be fine. You go in like that. You go all the way around. And by all the way around, I mean all the way around. And that doesn't work. Okay, the other ones have to go on here then. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There we go. There we go. And then get it all together. We could have probably done it a little bit more smart, but not us. Here we go. All of that goes into there. You go into there, 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 there. We could make this the classic one. Here. Do it like this. Boop. It looks nice. Good. All of that stuff goes into here. You turn soil into things like coarse fraction. There we go. What do we do with the coarse fraction again after that? The coarse fraction, we can... Oh, we need another classifier. I see. The coarse fraction we can shake up into stone. It's not going to make a lot of it. It's going to make a bit. Also, classifiers are expensive as fuck. Bolt is smart. When future Bolt will be back. Future Bolt will save today, but not today. Today... oh god, don't do that. Today, everything will be terrible. I mean, it's a Monday after all. And I didn't even got any lasagna. God dang it. Though, I have to say, at the beginning of today, I was a bit like, rough. Everything is rough, but I do like how streaming does relax quite a bit. When will Future Bolt get lockbots? At some point in time. And I don't really value lockbots right now. And there's better things to get. Okay, step number 1. One classifier. Uh-oh, we're running out of space over here. Let's chop these trees. That'll be a very tight build. We'll probably have to build one of these a little bit more here in the forest. We don't have cliff explosives yet, so we're going under here. Or somehow doing something over here. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do over here yet. So, we get quite a bit of output over here. Hate it. That's gonna be... That's gonna be chaos. Let's not place you there. Here. Place you apart a little bit further. That's not gonna end well. Instead, there we go. Was weekend restful? Cut from the Saturday? Well, yes, the Saturday basically kind of, well, went away because of work. The weekend, well, the Sunday was restful, but I spent all Sunday resting and not recording anything, so the YouTube backlog is kind of fucked. That's also kind of why I kind of want to try to give myself a bit of a push so that I just do the YouTube recording afterwards. I'm definitely doing the Pi recap recording after this. Actually, it doesn't really matter if we do it like this or not. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. We can get number 4 in here as well. Number 4 will be over here. That'll work. It's a bit weird, I know, but it's fine. But yeah, I more or less spent all Sunday more or less playing here. So no sleep for the weekend. Well, my sleep schedule, I kind of got used to it. Going to bed at 4 a.m. and waking up at 10. I think that's just how it's gonna be for a while. I've given up on my sleep cycle. My sleep cycle is, well, it's utterly fucked. It definitely is utterly fucked. Here we go. Sand. And fraction. Almost. There we go. Limestone. And can we find that directly? Because, well, not M-R-M-E. Yes, limestone. And what's the last thing over here? Biomass. Which, of course, is... Where the fuck is that from? Is it actually in here? It actually is. Good. Good. You go over there. And then... Actually, one further down. There we go. Good. Okay, you all come together. And then you over there. You over there. Well, that kind of works. And... there... Can we? That connects. Good. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. We got them all. Yeah, we also need to set these. You are completely correct. Thank you. There we go. So that one works, that one works. Okay. Biomass. Actually, can we move you in here? I think we can if we, well, chop a tree or two. Perfect. Because the biomass needs to be somewhere down there. We can just immediately completely ignore the biomass. Biomass can just go away. The sand will probably be going first. And that thing will be going into the next machine. Sand will be going into this one. Here we go. And the sand, we just turn that into... There we go. We do get some crushed quartz out of that. Oh god, the crushed quartz. The crushed quartz we could technically build all the way over here. That's where the crushed quartz is. Even give it the priority input. It's only like 5% every now and then. I think for now we put it into a chest, and then we'll figure out how we get that stuff around later. Good. Then we do make gravel. The gravel goes into a jar crusher, and that gravel will be turning Gravel into sand. Okay, you do consume 4 gravel per second. Perfect. Perfect speed. Here. 2 of these will be fine. And then we get more sand out of that. Almost. There we go. You know the deal. Just go around. Well, technically, actually, if you think about it. Here we go. That works. Will it work? That should work. Because this one over here, this one is faster than this machine and this machine combined. It should be fine. We do get iron oxide. Iron oxide is a thing that we do process right over there. Perfect. We can just bring that over there. And the only thing we need to do is do something like this. There we go. And give yourself a loader. Because I don't really care. Only one. One is fine. Okay, there's quite a bit of things called with an X in it. Oxide, oxide, oxide. Where is it? Iron oxide. There we go. You. This way. We'll deal with that later. Yep, I'm paying attention. I'm definitely paying attention. Bum, 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 bum. Well then, congratulations. You are also getting it underground. Zip. Off we go. Alright, that takes care of the gravel. And then the only thing we have left is the limestone. And the limestone is over here. There we go. The limestone and the coarse fraction. The limestone will be going over here into these machines. And then the coarse fraction goes into yet another classifier, which I guess we're going to be putting down over here. We turn that into stone and into gravel. We do need one more jog crusher. For that we need 2 pieces of iron. To turn that stuff into more sand. And not this one, sorry, this one. There we go, because this one over here will not be enough. And we can place another one of these right over here, actually. If we just chop some more trees. Chop, 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 chop. Here we go, here we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, just make him go away. There we go. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hit him with the hammer. That's how you chop a tree. This definitely works because you saw it in the video game. There we go. You do the same. And this one over here should still be fast enough to process all the sand that's coming from over there. And that connects. You over there. Take out the gravel. Here we go. Just route it in. That's funny. It's funny. It's waiting for you to notice mistakes like that. It's more fun for the progress. That's true. That's true. And I mean, sometimes, every now and then, we do something stupid, and then I just go like, "Oh shit! Oh fuck!" as loud as I can, which is also quite a lot of fun. Absolutely. But yeah, progress is also important. But then again, it's also getting late, and I don't think we're gonna make a lot of progress anymore. But we will definitely be making some progress. Here we go. Good, combine these 2 together, and then this goes into that one right over there. There we go. That's done. That's the iron oxide. It's kind of dark over there. We're going to put some lamps down and stuff like that soon. And then the only thing that's remaining over here is the actual stone output. It's not a lot of stone. It's a bit of stone. It's all the stone that we need. We probably need to make more of this. We definitely need to make more of this. Also, this is going to be such a weird belt, just going back on itself. Yep. Okay, yeah, you. Make a gap. We're going back. I'm out of belt. No. Good. Parables. We got a bit. Can we make some more? What are we missing for that? Aluminum. We don't have any aluminum over here. Aluminum is further in. Unless there's some aluminum over there. I don't see any aluminum over there. Pick a belt. That's enough belt for now. We still have the small power poles. That will be fine as well. Also, we need some water. There is some water going around over here. Not quite sure how much water that is, but it'll be fine. We can actually get the water from over here, over there. Hook those up. Done. Gonna get some popcorn. Oh, that already sounds like I made a stupid mistake. Looking forward to it. And this is definitely not gonna be a lot of stone. There we go. Take this. Urgh. Let's see what we can make over here. I mean, we have to match the production of our limestone over here to the consumption of our limestone. So that's the reason why we didn't make this any bigger. It probably makes sense to maybe do give this a rebuild with bigger throughput in mind. But we do have to like handle all of the products we make in here. Yeah, hook you up over there. And hook you up. Can we get a connection? No, we can't. Here we go. Oh, those two are missing. I'm coming around. Coming around. Here we go. That should be fine. Alright. Soil's being made. No, that's annoying. There we go. Soil's being made. Soil goes into this machine over here. We turn that into everything over here. The sand goes into this machine down here. But we still need an output for our lovely. Let's put you over there for a second. Whitelist. Crush quartz. For now, it just goes into a steel chest. And from here, we can still put it on the loader and just move it somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. The limestone goes, of course, over here. This machine over here does not need to work anymore. Oh god. Ugh. Here we go. This machine does not need to work anymore. You can then get the limestone from over there. You don't need to work anymore. Here we go. So the limestone is now coming from over there, going into there. The biomass is still on the belt in the woods. That's fine. Leave it over there. It's biomass. We're gonna pull this one all the way down here. Here we go. Biomass goes onto the biomass train. We don't care about it anymore. Excellent. We should probably put some lamps down because it is definitely dark as fuck over here. Iron oxide is going down the iron oxide belt. The coarse fraction. Wait a minute. Ha! Wait a minute. Seems we forgot something. We forgot the main event. There we go. Course fraction goes over here. There we go. There we go. And you shake that stuff into more gravel, into more iron oxide. There we go. It's not a lot of stone. Definitely not a lot of stone, but it is more or less free stone. And free stone is what's important. Now, this one over here will definitely slow down because you can already see this thing over here is already having issues filling back up. Yeah, both of you are running. And we're making 2 course fraction per second. Oof. That means... Oof. We're making 0.5 stone per second. Yes! Ah! We're spending 2.8 megawatts, then 1.5 over here is about 3, 5.8 megawatts, 6.8 megawatts, 7.5 megawatts. We're spending about 10 megawatts over here, making 0.5 stone per second. Yeah, I think it's getting late. And free iron, that is true. We do get free iron, limestone. I think this is producing more iron oxide than stone. We're also making free glass, more or less. I mean, overall, not too bad. I'm pretty sure it's making more more iron oxide per second than we're making stone per second. And we're making biomass. Yeah, the problem is we are being output scaled. You can already see it backing up over here, and it's going to be even slower once it backs up. We're more or less being backed up over here by the limestone. That's the big issue. So we could make something like this and bigger, definitely. And maybe make it our main source of limestone, but then we get into the issue of... Do we get an issue of this? If we make this big, but then again, how big do we need to make this? Even if we make this ludicrously big, it's 10 megawatts per 0.5 stone per second. If we supersize that to say 5 stone per second, it's 100 megawatts for 5 stone per second. I still have a limestone machine down there? Oh, yes, I do. Wait a minute. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, I think it will still either back up or this one will go a little bit slow. Who knows? Why is stone such an issue in this mod pack? Well, bricks are coming down. The only thing we kind of wanted to do was make some tree farms. And we kind of went down this path because we need stone bricks for tree farms. Okay, I guess we have to bite the bullet then. Actually, the best thing we could do is somehow... Wait, what's going on over here? Okay, it is rolling over here. But the best thing we could do is to make sure that kerosene over here is always being used up somehow. Not enough stone, too much stone, not enough stone, too much stone, not enough stone. Yeah. Every mod pack always has this one thing where at some point in time you just sit there and you don't really get enough of it, and then you're drowning in it, and then you don't get enough of it again. It's same with copper plate in vanilla Factorio. Like at the beginning you make like copper plate and go like, oh yeah, we don't really need too much. And then so at some point in time you go into like red circuits, and then you go like, where the fuck did my copper go? And then you go into blue circuits and you go like, dude, where did my green circuits go? Oh yeah, into the copper. Make another kerosene plant. Probably. Also, I think I've got a beard hair over my lips, which is a bit annoying. Like a long one over my lips. The big issue over here. Actually, this thing over here is running non-stop at the moment, or should be running non-stop. It's actually completely empty. Let's check up on these real quick. That's kerosene stacked up on gasoline. That is still fine. Love to see the hog power plant. We also got this issue with the tired ox over here backing up. Yeah, a whole bunch of issues. We got the issue of lard backing up. What the hell? Excuse me. What? Lard is backing up? I mean, I don't mind. We can turn all of this lard later on into explosives. We're definitely gonna make a fat bomb or two. Little dingerits over here. Well, going fine. Okay. So, focus. We're basically at the end. So, we need to come up with a plan in what we're going to be doing tomorrow. There we go. So, what is going to be the big plan for tomorrow? I mean, the coke place over here seems to be working. The big plan is, well, I guess fix stone at the moment. Stone is the issue. And to fix the stone and liquid fuel are the two big issues. And all of them can be handled by kerosene processing. So maybe actually making this place bigger. Maybe even making a big boy kerosene place. Like a big train that comes in and everything gets eaten up. I mean, this over here is not too complicated to make. This is pretty straightforward. One thing we do have is tons and tons of aromatics coming in here. So let's have a quick peek at what we can do with aromatics. I mean, we can of course use them for liquid power as well, but they're not really that effective in liquid power. I would prefer to have something that has a bit more bang for its buck. We could of course turn aromatics into biomass, but that feels like a downgrade. That is, yeah. It is 3,500 kilojoules of power into 1,250. That is not something we want to do. We need it for mining. Benzene. Benzene is a significant upgrade, but that is too far away. Decalin is nothing we need. Nuclear samples, no. TCL, well, at some point. Diesel. Ooh. That's available. Tin chromium alloy, naphtha. A lot of aromatics. Large glycerine explosives. Yep. Lard can go kablooey? Yes. If we take the glycerin out of it, then it can definitely be an explosive. Oh, we need to get to this technology. That's where all the liquid power is in. This one, that's for... Can you make... Yeah, Mark, we are making bricks from rich clay and sand, but we're not really getting enough ash in. Speaking of... Ash, you say. We can make the syngas plant. The coke oven gas over here is about to flow over. So what we could do is think about making the syngas production over here. Once we do that, we do make quite a bit of ash. That ash needs to go somewhere. We could just turn it on site into bricks. That's the thing we could do. There's also condensate to BTX. Oh, condensates to BDA. Yeah, but oh, is it also in there? Wait, usage. That's also in there, or at least that's bio oil. Wait a minute. Yeah, but bio oil is very, very good. If you want to get some good power, go for bio oil. Make bio oil, turn it into condensates, low distillates, medium distillates. The low distillates you can then turn into... one moment, please. The low distillates you can turn into... That's all medium distillates, strip distillates. No, that's not the way we want. You should be able to turn the low density and things into something else. This is also the biomass processing. The biomass processing over here is also very, very, very good. Especially bio-oil into raw coal. And that's bio-oil into raw coal, and that's condensate. Wait, that's making more. What the hell? It's a bit confusing. Yeah, the bio-oil, you don't really want to use the bio-oil directly. You want to use the bio-oil for cracking. And then you go, like, elsewhere with it. This one is probably, far away. Kimberlite, we don't need. Xylanol, we don't need. Aerofloat, Almac. No, nothing over here we need. Also, of course, liquid power. Not to underestimate. Where's the thing? This stuff over here. And more of this stuff. And more of this stuff. Yeah. It's all in the trees again. It's the classic cycle. Like, everything solves everything a bit, but you need like all parts. So we just need to run it down. Put it into the rubber? Absolutely at some point in time. But let's maybe start over here with working with the coke oven gas. This place over here. There's still some coarse coal in here. But yeah, this place over here will be fine. We're making a decent amount of ash over here. This ash over here is being processed over here into bricks. One thing we should do, and that's the thing we can quickly do. Is Pi wanting the player to go green at the start? Not really. Going green is always fun. Where's that thing? There we go. Yeah, we don't really want to push anything down here anymore. I know this is not a good solution, but there. Throw it in there. Like everything that flows over from over here. Oh, really? Lob that in there. And maybe put the balance in here, because I think things are a bit unbalanced. Oh, there we go. Good. This thing over here could probably be simplified. Could definitely be simplified. That's how it's going to be. Because now all the ash is going down over here, and we turn it into rich clay. The rich clay we can then turn into bricks, and then at least we help us out in the brick production for a bit. There we go. Good. And this is actually looking decent, if I have to say so. Also, if we take up every bit of ash we can find and throw it in here every now and then that will be more bricks. I don't even see that anymore. There we go, put it in there. Good, because this one over here actually does not really eat ash that fast. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought this thing would be eating ash a bit faster. This will actually back up. Because we only eat, what is that, about 4 ash per second? So we could expand on this. We should expand on this. And then just make bricks out of ash. Because we're definitely going to get more ash in, especially the more this place over here starts operating. Good. Okay, we have a plan for tomorrow. Make ash into bricks more, or make a more dedicated system to turn ash into bricks. We're probably going to make that right over here. We're probably just going to repurpose this place. I mean, we do need the soil production over here. Actually, we need the sand production over here. We could just repurpose parts of this. We can still keep this and repurpose it at the same time. Consolidate all the sand over here into a rich clay build. And use that for bricks. Because rich clay into bricks is pretty darn effective. I mean, if we do manage to make like 17.5 rich clay per second, then we could make up to 10 bricks per second. Good, but that will be it for today. I do have to still do the Pi recording, or the Pi recap recording, and I kind of do want to do a K2SE recording if I can. But I will be back tomorrow. This week's schedule will be a classic one. There will be no stream obstruction this week. Next week, however, there might be the case that the Monday stream has to be cancelled. I still have to talk to some people about that. But next week, Monday, I might just not be there. But nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow and on Thursday with more Pyanodons. And on Friday, we're going to be doing some more Darkest Dungeon. Good! My cons! Thank you so much for your resubscription. Viking Gamer, thank you so much for the lovely follow. Rayclaw, subscribed for 6 months in a row. Thank you so much for that. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely rate. Audio Junk, thank you so much for your resubscription. Doc Spano as well. Dad Drexel, 31 months, as well as Doc Spano. Absolutely mad lads. There we go, there we go, there we go. Perfect. Final objective of the day. Who the fuck are we going to raid? Let's have a look. Who's oop in the boot? Now, Cyclomactic is always a nice target, but he's kind of ending the same time as we are most of the time, so that's not going to be a good target. Hmm. Avery's live? Where's Avery? Oh yeah, Avery is live. Yeah, we're going over to Avery. We're gonna have to make him work. And the man, every time. Every damn time. But let's go over to Avery. There we go. There we go. Alright. We're going over to Avery. He's doing some Planet Crafter, a fun little game. And I'm getting tired, so I'm going to be calling it. I do have to do the recording, and I do have to check out my Discord over here. There's some random stuff going on over there. Nevertheless, thanks so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Thursday, more Factorio. Friday, more Darkest Dungeon. And then the week shall be concluded. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Have a good one. We're going over to Avery. He's doing some Planet Crafter. He is a Red Circuit Associated streamer, and we do love ourselves some Avery every now and then. He's also an amazing Dutch guy, and I think he's the world's best dad. And if anybody else says his dad is the world's best dad, then well, you two can duke it out. How about that? Have a good one. Until next time. Good night.